a pie cake. All right, I gotta get ready for Kings in the morning. I'll call you when I get off. Do you see you see my you see me? Huh?
What happened?
You see
Can
me?
you see him?
You see how
I see
you
your
see,
what?
see how nice I look?
I see them glasses, dog. Where you get them from?
Oh, nigga, I'm talking about nigga, I got a new computer, goofball.
I'm
Yeah, he
like,
has
you
a
talking
new
about the glasses,
computer.
nigga? Oh yeah, you do look clear and clean, fresh.
So, especially if this is the first time you see me with glasses on. Yeah.
True.
Well, I wear them
It
all the
is
time.
true.
That's funny, because I'm just not noticing you wearing glasses. That says a lot about your computer. You have, yeah, it's much clearer, much clearer. Congratulations, Jay. What did it set you back for?
You
Wow.
gonna you gonna you gonna give it back to me if I tell you? Huh?
Well,
Are you gonna give it back to me if
I
I tell you?
not necessarily, no. I mean, I can pitch in at some point, but I
All right.
can't buy the whole thing.
Will you give me
Not right now.
50%? Help me out 50%?
Good morning, King Fred.
It depends.
What depend on?
If it's $500,
Can you do it?
yeah.
Can you do it today?
You know why?
Why?
You know why? I'm going to see my mom today, man. I'm
I
excited.
thought you could say because you cool.
Oh no, I ain't got nothing to do with me
You know
being
why? Because I'm cool. Cool.
cool. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I know I should have been on that one. You know why? Because I'm cool. Now I get to see my mom today. I'm excited about seeing my mom. I haven't seen my mom in a while.
That's
Trying to
beautiful.
figure out how I turn the volume up.
Mm,
I'll make my mom be my co-pilot today.
Oh, is the volume?
on your keyboard, there should be a speaker.
Yeah, I might have made a little. Hey, Shirley Brown.
What kind you get, man?
Hey, Jerry Finney. Good morning.
Yes, happy Juneteenth, King Gary. Good morning to our sister Shirley Brown.
Mm, this is so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit's gonna run
Mm.
smoother too. You ain't gonna be having
Let
a
me
lot of drops.
let
And
me see if
happy Father's Day from all us sisters to you, Rusty Buckets.
Well, thank you very much.
You're most welcome. It's a busy weekend this weekend.
We'll
let me see
see.
if you can hear this right here.
Good morning to our sister Debs.
That's more like it. Yeah, that's a lot more like it.
Can you hear that, Dre?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Hell yeah.
That's
That is
DOA on
back.
bass.
I'm just gonna start right here.
Mike
Oh
must have
yeah, you
came
had
over.
DOA lace it up. That's cold.
Mike must have came over and did some technical work last night.
He
No, he
did.
got a new
Better
computer,
know it.
nigga.
Sound good.
He has a new computer now, King Fred.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, go get them dogs and shit barking.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get it right.
I just want to get it on. It don't have to be.
Yes, he did to our sister Christy Graham. Good morning. Mike is wonderful.
Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be. Can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? You wanna be. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be.
Yeah, that bass is moving. I like that.
Can we be grown and sexy?
It's a gaming computer I have.
Well, yeah, if you got a gaming computer, that means that motherfucker got some shit on it.
Yes.
Yeah, you can do a lot. If it's a gaming computer,
Explain it, Jay. Go ahead and explain it, man.
I can't explain. I just, the
It's just
motherfucker
a
said it was a
gaming
gaming
computer,
computer.
man. It's a gaming
Okay.
computer, which means it's got to have a lot of horsepower to be a gaming computer.
Yes,
It takes a lot of that for them to run those damn games.
right. So that means his video quality, his
Good
sound
morning.
quality,
Good morning,
Everything.
Christy
what is it
Brown.
called? Cousin bit rate.
Good morning,
So
Deb.
if I hook up to my
the bit rate.
if I hook up to my Xbox and run everything through Xbox, is that going to be a gaming computer? Can you
No.
explain?
No, sir. No, sir.
Good morning, Emac.
It's in lieu of a game of a Xbox.
So what does it say on the thing? What does it say? What's the brand? What's the fucking brand?
The brand doesn't matter. It's what's inside.
Yeah, it's what's inside.
What do you
matters.
have? What do you have there, Jay?
It's called I don't know. It says audio by Harman, NVIDIA GeForce RTX.
Yeah.
See, the thing about PCs, Fred,
you.
it could
Thank you, Jay.
be a Frankenstein. You know what a
Good morning.
Frankenstein?
Look here, George.
That means a bunch of parts put together to make one computer.
Nigga, you trying to say my computer ugly?
No.
No.
Nigga, why you
saying-
call my computer Frankenstein?
No, that's a good
Meaning
thing.
how it was
It's not a bad
assembled, how you put it together.
No, it's a Hold on, I'll tell you what it is. It's
You called it NVIDIA. Good morning, King Shalai.
Good
a
morning.
Legion.
Hey, can
Morning,
you
Dre.
Lion.
What I was telling
Dre.
Fred is that at the inside, it's more about what's happening on the inside, not the outside.
I can't hear you, Dre. Why are you so low?
Because since you got to turn me up,
I got what?
I can hear
turn me
you.
up.
I can hear you, Dre.
Yeah,
I can hear you fine.
good.
So Fisher Light, you wanna chime in on this
Fish, what to
conversation?
do, Fish?
Nikki
Yeah.
George
What's happening?
said,
What's happening?
Oh, happy your pullout game is weak that weekend.
Talk about
This
Father's
means
Day.
these draws will be an ultra 8K resolution.
Damn, pull out.
That's
game.
right, King Emac. Enjoy that.
You know what? That's I like that. Your pull out game week here.
Yeah. Let's just talk about Happy Father's Day to you, Bucket.
Now you guys can't see them.
Right.
Yeah. Your pull out game was weekend.
Good morning, Lee Fletcher. Now y'all can't see.
That's interesting.
Tomorrow's third Saturday, right?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be with my mother.
Mitchie, you can take the other grown and sexies out and add this one that I'm sending you now.
With that bass
Okay.
line. DOA killed that shit.
And you can just hear with DOA. Then I'm still working on it.
Cuddle says Pops draws in the morning.
Good morning, Ali. First of all, you can't see my draws. You can see my draws because you're looking. Can you see my draws?
Nope.
See?
Wow, that's wonderful. Look at that. Nope, can't see a thing.
So now, anybody who see my draws now is looking for them. And if a dude is looking for my draws, you got to ask what's wrong with that dude.
Mhm.
Why is that dude looking for? Why is that dude looking at Jay's draws? Why is the dude
Right.
looking at Jay's draws?
Cuddle says this is now the KDN, King's Draws Network.
Okay, there I go. I'm back.
We'll go
I'm back.
full commando now. No, no, I won't. you know.
Marie respects me being on the show. She
Good morning.
apologized.
Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine?
Mine,
Would you be mine?
mine.
Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my
My
neighbor?
neighbor.
Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes. Can I borrow some butter till Thursday?
Coming in
Good morning,
wrong.
Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay, and thank you for asking, and happy Father's Day weekend.
Good morning, Sir Fisher-Lot. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. Thank you for asking. Good morning, everyone. I'm bringing a dynamic duet this morning. Eric Roberson and Will Downing.
Ooh, I like that. That's a good one.
Nice.
That's a very sweet duet.
You need to put them to Sugar Bowl.
Are you in the Violated Club there, Sir Fisher-Lot?
No, I'm trying to bring all the ladies to the neighborhood. Trying to
Right
bring all the
on,
ladies
man.
to the neighborhood.
Right on, brother. I appreciate that.
So my question to you all is this. Do you know, have you guys ever thought about the wonders of the world? You know, the animals, the creatures, the different things, the different birds and stuff that exist. Good morning, Tony Briggs.
All the time.
Most definitely.
What do you know about the bar-tailed godwit?
The what?
Fred, come on, man. I didn't hear you.
The
Fred,
The
bar-
reason
don't
why
fight.
the reason why you didn't hear me, Dre, is because Fred, for some odd
It's being Fred.
reason, likes to make a lot of noise. It's something he likes to do. If he could, if Fred could be a
Actually,
noise,
Jay, I was going to say something, but I guess we have a delay. By the time I said something, all he heard was the dogs barking in the background. But
well, there's no
it's all
delay.
good.
There is no delay, Fred. There's no delay. We heard exactly
Well,
what you
it's an
said.
animal, Jay. I mean, I can't go over there and say, come here, doggy. Shut up. He's doing his natural thing.
Why don't you try going somewhere else where there is no dog? Like in the goddamn house.
That's a good. That's a
I'm
good.
not doing when I get ready. Or either I don't fuck you.
He got his new computer on Salsa Chocolate Peach.
I don't give a shit
Yeah.
what he got.
You
I don't give a
Hold
fuck what's
You
new
was talking
around
about
here.
to get me.
I go where I want to. I'm at home. That's the convenience of being on this show. Now you can come in here with that sissy ass shit first thing this morning, telling people this, that, and cleaning it up, and sneaky trying to explain. Fuck that.
I wasn't explaining anything,
'Cause
but
you don't know shit. You just want to be heard.
it's interesting hearing that from you, King Fred. But all right.
It is interesting hearing from Fred. All the animals are here on the show, the Wonder Show.
Oh shit.
The bar-tailed godwit is a
Stop.
champion.
And stop putting that Happy Father's Day shit up there. We know it's Daddy Day. God damn it.
You interrupt
Tony
me,
Briggs
man.
said it's
Fred,
5
calm
months
down.
for Fred.
Well, I mean, you know, no judgment.
The bar-tailed godwit
Okay.
is the champion of the avian world, famous for holding the world record for the longest nonstop migration of any animal. These remarkable shorebirds travel thousands of miles between their Arctic breeding grounds and warmer southern habitats, including Australia and New Zealand. A juvenile bar-tailed godwit known as B6 set the world record by flying a staggering 8,425 miles nonstop from Alaska to Tasmania, Australia in just 11 days.
Damn.
Good morning, Kyle Williams.
Airline can't even do that.
Mario, I'm on my radio show right now.
Morning. Good.
All right. All right. Because they cannot rest on water like seabirds, they must complete the journey entirely without eating, drinking, or resting. Before migration, they undergo an incredible physiological change, shrinking their digestive organs to maximize fat storage and enlarge their heart and flight muscles. Good morning, monkey. They have long, slightly upturned bills, pink at the base, fading to black at the tip, and relatively short blue-gray legs. They are named for their distinctive dark and white barred pattern on their tail and upper tail coverts, which is especially noticeable when they fly. Adult males sport vibrant deep brick red underparts, while females are slightly larger but have a much paler cinnamon buff coloration. They nest on the open tundra in Alaska, Siberia, and Scandinavia, laying greenish speckled eggs in a simple depression in the ground. During the non-breeding season, they frequent coastal mudflats and estuaries, probing deep into the mud with their sensitive bills to feed on worms, crustaceans, and mollusks. They utilize the sun, stars, and Earth's magnetic field to navigate, while also adjusting their flight path midair to avoid harsh weather. How long do they live? You see what happens? Good morning, Bernard. Would you be my
Sound
neighbor?
like they like cold.
Absolutely. Good morning. Them,
Up, B.
no, those must not be those not kente birds. Those,
No.
Not
Wow.
they
No.
get they birds. Them birds don't fuck
No.
around.
No, this is a bar-tailed godwit.
I've never heard of
Fascinating. Fascinating.
You
it. Very.
you've seen them. You've seen them if you've been.
Why don't you ask some of your professionals on the show how does it feel, and do they fuck around with crustaceans? Snitchy Poo, what do you think about eating your own vomit,
Supposed to be.
and your crustacean breakfast and shit?
What?
I think you should pose that question to your second cousin, King Fred. Thank you. Thank you.
That would be chocolate cookies.
I like
In the
crustaceans.
wild,
That's your second cousin.
in the wild, the average lifespan of a bar-tailed godwit is about 5 years, but they possess the genetic capability to live much longer if they survive past their vulnerable first few years of life. Many young godwits do not survive their grueling first migrations, which skews the overall average lifespan down to roughly 5 years. Breeding typically begins around age 2. If an individual successfully navigates the threats of predation, weather, and exhaustion, it can easily live 10 to 15 years or more. The world record for the oldest confirmed wild bar-tailed godwit on record lived to be at least 34 to 36 years old, identified through scientific bird banding records. Because they live so long and travel so far, an individual bar-tailed godwit that reaches an advanced age will accumulate an astonishing amount of frequent flyer miles. Over a 30-year lifespan, its routine annual migrations add up to more than 300,000 miles flown, which is the physical equivalent of traveling from the Earth to the moon and a portion of the way back.
God damn. Wow. That's amazing.
So Snitchy, a question for Snitchy.
Okay.
In your experience of being an ostrich bird seagull or whatever. Have you ever, I don't know what we're going to call you, but we know you're a bird, brain.
Wow.
But do you ever regurgitate and say, oh shit, I'm not wasting that and try to swallow it back down? Or you got containers in your house where you didn't threw up and shit. And I looked in there across the fence the other day and I said, what the fuck is she doing? She looked back and she said, them eyes was black. What was that you was eating?
Did you say regurgitate? Did you really
Yes,
say
yes.
that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the mother bird regurgitates her food back up to feed her young. Yeah, King Fred. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Yep. That's what
my God.
type of time he's on this morning.
And I caught you. I looked at you. I said, what the hell was that? Oh shit, that's what you was doing.
The kid George said,
I'ma
Fred,
catch you
you
in a minute.
nasty as hell and don't make any damn sense.
You really don't. And that shit
It
just came out
made-
the blue.
Regurgitate. You know, when I was growing up, we used to have seagulls that come at lunchtime at our school, and kids.
Or a girl who just likes to regurgitate all
Here
night.
we go.
And kids would bring Alka-Seltzer and throw it. They would get suspended for that. You throw it and you give the Alka-Seltzer to it, it would mess the bird up, man.
Yeah, they get sick.
Yeah.
They don't have a regurgitation gland.
Yeah, you get in big trouble. They catch them. I didn't do it. I never been that cruel.
I
It's
was
a
never-
myth. It's a myth that they will blow up. They're not
I was
gonna
never
blow up.
mean to Lenovo. So it's a
Yeah.
Lenovo. My computer is a Lenovo.
Yes, and NVIDIA is your your processor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Very nice.
Good morning, Adrian Lord.
That hints to my term of Frankenstein.
Nikki, you're on my radar this morning. It's Catch a Fade
Good
Friday.
morning, Daphne.
Yep. We'll be
Gibson.
on your jaw in 2 seconds.
Oh, she's gonna be on your jaw. Oh, rock on
Oh,
top.
shit.
So today I have to. I'm going to a What am I going to? Hold on.
Juneteenth, going to something.
Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you guys right. Today I'm going to the Juneteenth exchange at the Marriott Rancho Cordova in Rancho Cordova from 12 to 5.
Well, I'm going to
I like the way your voice sounds. I like the way
What
your
that's
voice.
on? What's that? What that's on? Bradshaw?
No, 11211 Point East Drive.
I like the way your voice. I like the way your voice sound on the new mic.
It ain't no new mic.
No, what you say? I'm going to the.
But there's no new mic, Fred.
What the way you
The
toned your voice?
microphone is now going through the computer, dum-dum.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just say, okay, well, Fred, thanks for the compliment, and the
Because
mic
it's
is
not
now
a new
my
mic.
voice.
Because you said I like the way your voice sounds on the new mic.
I like the way it sounds. God damn.
That was very gay. The way
Y'all
you
so
said that,
stupid.
the way you said
Y'all
that,
fucking
had
stupid.
very sissified connotations. I just want you to know.
No, I'm just calming down. I'm just, I'm chilling,
Telling
bro.
you, the way you said that,
So what?
it was a very
Where the
sissified.
sugar at, Snitchy? Where the sugar at?
Damn.
Yeah.
It came out. It came out and went back off. It came out and went back in, Bernard.
King Fred. That ain't gonna work either. Sorry.
Nikki, why are you hosting the show with sugar bars and shit? You're a girl. You're supposed to be. I don't know what it says on your birth certificate. Yeah.
A New Jersey man is accused of strangling his adult daughter with disabilities to death. Dennis J. Hall, 71, was charged with first-degree murder in connection with the death of 40-year-old Devin Hall, who was found unresponsive at their family home on Thursday, June 11th. Good morning, Del Burney. According to Gloucester County prosecutors. The press release, officers with the Franklin Township Police Department were called to the home on East Avenue at 6:16 a.m. on June 11th after Hall reported his daughter was not breathing. Hall admitted to strangling the victim both on the call to emergency services and to officers when they arrived. A witness also told the police that Hall had woken them up and admitted to strangling the victim. Devin's mother, Jan Hall, told ABC6 that her husband had been experiencing depression prior to the killing. When he woke up, I asked him what was wrong, and he said, I strangled Devin. He's dead. And I thought I didn't hear him right, he said, per the outlet. Jan said she then tried to give her daughter CPR. Devin was taken to the hospital where she died on June 12th after being removed from the life support, according to prosecutors. An autopsy confirmed that she died from asphyxiation. Jan told ABC6 she wants her husband to tell me why he did it. He had an opportunity to come in and get me when he went in there, and she had wet the bed. He could have came and woke me up. I could have helped him. It's like hell. I feel like I'm walking in a nightmare. According to Devin's obituary, she loved to travel and has been to 32 states. She loved music, especially Toby Keith. She saw him in concert when she was 25 years old. She also got to go to Graceland and was treated like a princess by the staff. Her other favorites were being strolled on long walks with her mother and being pedaled on her bike. A detention hearing for Hall is scheduled for Tuesday, June 23rd. He's currently being held at the Salem County Jail. He has yet to enter a plea. Good morning, JoJo Red. Sometimes I don't understand why why when somebody says I strangled somebody to death, why they even get to plead. Yeah. That don't make any sense. So he strangled her to death because she peed the bed.
Yeah, our system is just crazy. Crazy.
And it ain't like she asked to be like that.
I just don't think nobody has the right to take anybody else's life. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Now, what about does anybody have a right to take somebody's butt?
Take somebody's butt?
Yeah.
Why would that come to your mind, Jake? Damn.
I just want to know
Where the hell did that even come from?
I
Damn.
I know you be in situations and stuff. I just want.
You threw me for a loop on that one. Shit. That ain't my situation.
I know. I'm just saying, like, if you was in a situation like that before.
No, Jay, we're not finna talk about if I was in any situation. That's what happened. No. Ain't no goddamn situation where somebody taking my butt or I'm taking somebody else's butt. No.
Okay. Look, if you took somebody's butt, that's your business. I wasn't gonna ask you about nothing like that.
Damn, Jay.
But let me just say, so if you did, do you think?
Jay, we're not finna play that game. No. I'm not answering that question.
Okay.
Maybe Bernard answer. Ask Bernard. He might answer.
So when it happened the first time, how did you feel? Huh?
What the hell are you talking about, Jay?
The first time when it happened, how did it feel?
Ain't shit never happened. How did it feel? No.
If it did, it's not a big deal.
No,
I mean,
no, it is a big deal. It never happened.
Okay.
Nothing like that has ever happened to me.
Have you ever went to sleep and woke up and was like,
no, never.
I didn't even ask you.
And why do you always ask me shit like that? Ask Fred. Fred might say.
Dame Dash targets Jay-Z and Cameron's breath, bringing up Cinnamon Doodoo again on the Cheap Teeth diss track. Cameron laughs. The former Rockefeller co-founder rapped about cinnamon doodoo breath and elder abuse and a Sprinter van with Nicky Licky. Let me see. Let me see.
50-year-old men we talking about.
Yeah.
Jay-Z knew like he
I'm sorry. I know it's elder abuse, but somebody needs a spanking, and I think that it's you. The fuck disrespects the OG. The motherfucker helped you, and he helped me, and I think it's looking plain to see. You're starting to look gay like Jason Lee, and your fans every breast thing too. Matter of fact, all y'all breast things, y'all the breast day crew. Breast day crew, breast day crew. Matter of fact, all y'all breast day crew.
What's that smell?
That's what we listen to.
That is horrible.
That's horrible. People listen to that shit, Jay. Oh, they love it.
horrible shit.
Come on, man. They love that shit, man.
What this?
Oh, man. They,
Titled
listen.
after an ongoing dental jabs, the track flips insults from Jay-Z's 2026 Roots Picnic freestyle and Cameron's podcast commentary about a 2024 incident in which Dame Dash's teeth fell out on Instagram Live. Lyrics reference elder abuse, disrespect toward an OG. Good morning. Yes. Breath smelling like cinnamon doodoo, cheap teeth, and other personal shots. Dash captioned it a sneak peek that was too basic, too easy. This release has sparked mostly negative reactions, including Cameron's public dismissal, calling it embarrassing, while adding to years of Rockefeller-related tension. In 1996, Dame Dash and Jay-Z co-founded Rockefeller Records alongside Kareem Biggs Burke. The label became a powerhouse in hip-hop, launching Jay-Z to superstardom and releasing influential projects. Tensions eventually surfaced over creative control, finances, and direction, culminating in the label's sale to Def Jam in 2004. Dash has repeatedly described the split as involving betrayal and unequal outcomes, frequently discussing his contributions to the brand's early success in interviews over the past 2 decades. Their relationship has remained publicly strained, with periodic barbed and indirect disses. The current chapter intensified in 2026 when Jay-Z's a cappella freestyle at the Roots Picnic included lines widely seen as targeting Dash, references to a chatty patty down on his luck again, and teeth tumbling out of someone's mouth directly alluded to Dash's well-documented 2024 Instagram Live incident. Dash responded critically in interviews before addressing it further in the Cheap Teeth preview. Dame Dash has intensified his public insults toward Jay-Z and Cameron throughout 2026. Dash has also targeted Cameron, who has mocked Dash's 2024 Instagram Live dental incident on his podcast, It Is What It Is, and social media, often portraying their interactions as entertaining but one-sided. In reply, Dash has labeled Cameron Fredo to suggest disloyalty, criticized his wardrobe, and shift into sports commentary gossip, and challenged him to a teeth comparison. asserting that Cameron's were cheap while emphasizing the expense of his own dental restoration. The cheap teeth preview fits squarely into this pattern. Filmed with artist Nikki Licky and a Sprinter van, it promotes Licky while allowing Dash to reverse the dental insults through lines about elder abuse, disrespecting an OG, cheap teeth, and the returning cinnamon doodle breath.
Okay.
Dash captioned the clip as a basic sneak peek, and it has not been confirmed as part of a full official release. Cameron delivered the most memorable response to Dame Dash's Cheap Teeth preview, commenting directly on the Instagram post where the video first appeared. All jokes aside, I really have secondhand embarrassment, he wrote. This is sad. I'm sorry, everyone, that he's turned out this way. We're going to do a case study to see what happened to him. This might be a get out situation. The comment quickly amplified the negative reception already building across social media. Users widely labeled the preview embarrassing, cringe, and sad, with many contrasting Dash's influential role in the 90s and early 2000s hip-hop against what they saw as an amateurish effort. Comments ranged from P.U., this song's garbage, and ABC Sesame Street trash, to broader observations about the beef's absurdity. Supportive reactions were scarce in mainstream coverage and comment section. The backlash extended to reaction videos featuring Cameron and Mace clowning the track, while some viewers found dark humor in the ongoing pettiness. The dominant sentiment framed the preview as a low point for Dash. Jay-Z has remained silent on the release of this as of press time. The swift and harsh response from Cameron, combined with widespread mockery, has overshadowed the diss itself and further highlighted the one-sided nature of the current exchanges. Responses to Dame Dash's Cheap Teeth preview were overwhelmingly negative across Instagram, X, and Reddit. Users described the clip as embarrassing. This reeks of methadone or crack, said one person. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen. The drugs must have told him this was fire. Cameron's direct Instagram response amplified the critique. Oh, this is
that must be some New York shit, man. Because I saw MC Shan talking about how much money he got without a tooth in his motherfucking head, eating some chicken. How the fuck he was fucking that chicken up? No teeth.
Yeah, it's weird, man. New York is a different kind of thing. It's not definitely like California.
Yeah, it's different. It's different.
Something like
it's different.
Good morning, Janet Marie. Janet Marie said, Jay-Z is a fucking Satanist. He can bring about. Jay, can I bring about? Oh, I've seen him in action. I heard Jay is doing a surprise concert tonight, 11 p.m. at the Pussycat Theater. The true Jay, can I bring a bottle of water in? A monkey, you going to hell. I hate to say it, but every time I try to rescue you from hellfire, you do everything you can to make sure that you're going back. Ain't nothing I can do about it. But, New York is different. I mean, I'm surprised that Dame Dash, I'm surprised that anybody over 40 engaging in these kind of antics.
And not only that, not only are they grown ass men, they rich men. They got money. It's like, what the hell? Come on, man.
Well, I don't know if they do.
Well, maybe not the other ones, but Jay-Z
I mean, I don't know.
does.
No, I mean, I don't know if I think Cameron's doing good, but I don't know. Good morning, Gregory Beasley. And Greg Beasley said Arrested Development, which may be so. I don't know if I don't think Dame Dash.
No, Dame ain't got shit. He broke. He broke as hell right now.
Per
If you
reports
ask
from the-
if you ask Dame about being broke, he'll
Oh,
tell
no.
you he's a different kind of broke.
he'll tell you that he got money.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you guys want to Bernard, you want to do the daily word, the word of the day?
Yeah.
So Bernard is going to do the word of the day. I'm going to do the daily word on Friday, June 19th, 2026. Today is my brother's birthday. My brother Andre, 63 today. The daily word is freedom. FREEDOM. Releasing false and limiting beliefs, I find my freedom. Holding on to outmoded ideas or clinging to ways of thinking that do not reflect who I am stunts my growth and keeps my life small. Longing for spiritual freedom is the call of my heart to break free from who I was and fully embrace who I feel I'm called to be. I gain my freedom by claiming my spiritual identity, the truth of myself as a child of God, made in the image and likeness of the divine. I am able to express my divine talents and ability. I liberate myself from thoughts of lack, limitation, hopelessness, and unhappiness. I realize there's a power in my words and that I create my life through my thoughts. I now think and speak of happiness, health, joy, peace, and abundance. And I know true freedom. Today's Bible verse is Galatians 5:1. For freedom, Christ has set us free. Stand firm, therefore, and do not submit again to a yoke of slavery. Bernard Middlebrook, what is the word of the day?
Good morning. The word of the day is bear.
Good morning.
B-E-A-R. The word bear can function as a noun or a verb in several distinct meanings as a noun. It refers to a large, heavy, wild mammal with thick fur, such as a grizzly or polar bear. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. When I'm stuck back in the green room, it can sometimes become unbearable.
Or hard to bear.
Wow.
Catch a fade Friday.
You know, absolutely. Right here
So
on the JQ
Not-
Network.
Dr. Princess sent me her book, right? So Dr. Princess sent me her book. Look at the book, you guys.
Yep. Hold on. Let me move it over.
And
so I
see how
can
thick this
see.
book is? It's a nice, it's 283 pages, right?
Yes.
So let me tell you guys why it's 283 pages. Look how many words. For all the words she speaks, look how big them, how spread out she had them words. This is a 100-page book, y'all. If it was spaced properly. You see how she speak these words, there should have been more words per page based on how she speak on this show. Good morning, Jeff Carlin. So let me see what, and it's not really 183 pages because these are the chapter 1, a child hell scared. Let me see, how long is chapter 1? How long?
Sorry, I missed the word of the day. My fucking phone. I'm in that rural ass area. My shit ain't working.
The word of the day was bear. King Bernard brought us bear. I'm gonna bring him a text message in just a moment.
No, is he doing it?
This is Jenna Marie said.
I saw
Read
that
between the
railroad.
lines, Jay.
Is he doing the word?
Oh,
of the day?
so her book starts on page 34. So let me see how long
Motherfucker,
this
book gonna
chapter.
start on page
He
34.
did the word King Fred. You didn't hear it?
No, I missed it. Shit.
Oh, it's
So her
Bear.
first chapter. This is the first chapter. Look at the words. Look at how many words on.
Spread that
You
shit
see how
out.
spread out everything is?
Yeah.
One and a half space, line spacing right there.
This could be.
Make it look
This,
like
this
something.
book could have. This is a 125-page book.
That's a pamphlet.
What?
Listen,
No, it's what a waste of paper.
And
Shit.
much
King
as high
Fred.
ass talk
Now
shit,
look,
you
y'all.
could get
We
no
can't do
better
our
than
sister
that.
like this. We can't do her like this.
Wait, bullshit. She sit up here and talk more words than that in one fucking half hour. She can't put no more words than that in the book.
Conversations with God. Make it make sense, please. Dr. Princess Odelia, PhD, AMI, BCE, -CI. She got all this other shit.
She worked hard for all that,
No,
Lathers.
she didn't. She did not work hard for it.
Lathers.
She didn't work
On
hard for it.
online course and got
All
it. I
that
got
stuff
the
happened
same
online. It was
shit.
online courses.
Do that shit all day
You
long.
get that shit from
Come on,
Amazon.
I think I'm gonna be I'm gonna see if I can get me a couple of doctors.
Google it. All you gotta do is Google
I
Amazon.
got mine.
Google
It's
Amazon,
easy.
nigga,
It's so
Verizon, college, all of them. Now they gotta be accredited.
Nigga, I
I
got
don't.
ordained to go
Accent
online.
was hers accredited it.
Wow, King Fred.
Hell, I got ordained.
Yeah.
To become
But that is
Well, I mean, you know, Dr. Princess.
T-Move.
Y'all keep fucking with Dr.
Sir.
Princess. She already done told you.
Man, you call my
She
bike
go-
and I got
switch
I got
sides.
20. I'm $25 overdrawn. That motherfucker just hold on, Mister. No, Dr. Crosley. They don't ask you to show your certificate.
I just want you guys to know I didn't pay for this book. She sent it to me. I did not pay for it. I wouldn't pay for it.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's horrible.
I would just pay for it.
That was a nice gift.
Mm-hmm.
Something to doodle in.
King Gregory.
You gotta sign.
Sidewalk University offers
University.
3 degrees.
Lord, what kind of day is this?
Is a picture in the back like most books?
Of her back
Yes,
there
her
with her leg.
yes.
With her, is it her picture back there with her legs crossed with some glasses on and they fucked up wig?
She showed her hair for you though, Jay. You missed it.
He will not quit. I just
She
don't
got nice
understand
hair though.
why this man won't quit. Oh.
Conversations with God. Make it make sense, please. Is a bold, unfiltered dialogue between God and a chosen conduit, an intuitive, prolific artist who has walked through fire, loss, and profound spiritual transformation to deliver a message that this generation cannot ignore. These conversations confront everything we thought we knew about God, suffering, happiness, true purpose, and the game of life. Through prophetic downloads and ancient wisdom, God reveals the blueprint for soul evolution, emotional liberation, and the emancipation of humankind. This book speaks directly to the wounds of our time: identity, injustice, fear, disconnection, and offers a path to healing that is both deeply personal and globally transformative. It challenges beliefs, sparks awakening, and unveils a God far more intimate, direct, and joyful than we were ever taught. This is not a book. It is a catalyst, a mirror, a call to awaken. This is the conversation humanity has been waiting for.
That's your girl.
You do that
Thank
shit
you.
great, Jay. You a bad motherfucker. She
That's
should have read that
Dr.
shit like
Zuri.
Good
that.
morning, Michael Robinson. That's what
King
she
Bad
Michael.
wrote.
motherfucker.
Okay,
She
Mm-mm.
sir.
should have done that like that.
That I didn't say that. That's what she wrote. I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying the way you read it. You read the shit out of that. She should have read it like that. You read that motherfucker like you wrote it.
Uh-oh.
Well,
There's a new check your email, check your text message. There's an exclusive bird that we just got.
Oh
I
no.
want you to post it, Snitches.
Oh, shit.
Exclusive bird.
This is a bird that's among us.
Okay.
Fungus among us.
You the fungus. Who you talking about? Who got fungus? You the
I just
fungus.
said there's the fungus among us.
If the fungus is among us, you are the fungus.
Bread.
Oh well. Get King Monkey Bato, why are you asking if I know about Temu selling gavels? I'm not familiar. Do a search.
Selling gavels?
Please drive to highlighted route.
The only gavel I can think of is a gavel
Like a
the
judge
judge
gavel?
uses,
Yeah.
like to keep order, or like for me to beat him in his ankles.
Or check his pulse.
Yeah, that too.
Reflexes.
Christy Graham said Dame Dash owns nothing on paper and controls everything through a trust account. Play the bullshit alert for me for Christy Graham. She
Yeah,
fell
that's
for it.
bullshit alert.
I see what kind of day we have in here.
Bullshitter alert.
Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert!
He pronounced the fuck out that. Bullshitter alert.
So you would have no confusion.
Because Christy Graham has fell for it. Good morning, Stephanie Poole.
Good morning, Kings.
Good morning, Johnny
Good
Davis.
morning.
What up, Johnny? What to do, Graham? Happy Father's Day weekend.
good morning.
Or
Thank
what
you,
the other
thank
dude
you.
say? Somebody said,
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, even the ones that act like
we
mothers.
pull out game weekend. I thought that was funny.
That was pretty good.
Johnny, you know, I didn't really get to see you when you was in Sacramento. Why is that?
Because my daughter had to be back Monday to go back to work. She just started a brand new job, so it was in and out. But I'm gonna try to come back the end of July.
When you come into the Carolinas, well, then
So you
let
was
me
in and
know.
out like a burger.
Yep.
Monkey
Like
is
a thief in the night.
But I stopped by and seen Dion and Andre though.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I was showing my daughter off my old neighborhood. Boy, it looks like garbage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Remember how beautiful our neighborhood was?
Yep. Like the Snyders, the Pennywell's house, all that.
Everybody, nobody had a. You couldn't have a, people. You couldn't have a bad house in our neighborhood. Although Cornell and them didn't have a great yard, and Wolfman.
Yeah.
Oh. Fred don't know she could have went to some university accelerated program. Christy Graham, cut it out. Dr. King, you have not commented on Dr. Dre flipping in and reversing it. I can't wait till Keone sees the video clip.
Fuck
What are you-
Keone, I don't give a shit.
What are you talking about?
A video that I posted, it's gone.
Took it
Del
down.
Bernie, I don't know what you're talking about. Is there a video that I haven't seen?
It's just I was just reciting that song, the lyrics to that song
Which song, cousin?
of what's her name, Missy Elliott. Is it worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it in reverse.
Why would you recite a Missy Elliott song?
I love Missy Elliott.
Okay.
I was just
So if
listening.
you
I
could
heard
be
it, was
anybody,
listening to it.
if you could be any rapper, would you want to be Missy Elliott?
Wouldn't be Miss. No.
So of all the rappers in the world, the one you want to recite is Missy Elliott.
I like her music, man. I like her shit. Missy bad as hell.
Dre, this is one of those moments when you're supposed to just shut up.
I can talk.
Yes, he can
Tell
talk.
me.
Booking or release.
Missy Elliott is his favorite rapper. And if he wants to rap a Missy Elliott voice, who says he can't? He needs to be free.
But it wasn't in her voice. It was my own voice.
I know.
I ain't ashamed of no damn. I'll send it to you, Jay. I'll send the video to you. So you can see it.
I want to
I know you want to see it and make fun of it.
because if you ask me, this is a very rare bird.
Oh my goodness.
This is the Fred Tail.
Damn.
This is the Fred Tail Gotwit.
Damn.
And the Fred Tail Gotwit can only fly 3 minutes at a time.
That shit is dope. That's a
Wow.
nice looking bird. That's a great bird.
Mhm.
That's a great
That's the Fred Tail Gotwit.
Wow.
So-
I've never
Wow.
exotic. I've never seen.
That beak is extremely long.
Yes.
They had a cage
Yeah.
on that bird.
So let me tell you,
Because
Dre,
I
if
got-
I was going to recite a rapper, a rap group that I like, it would be I'm the king of rock. There is none higher. Sucker MCs could call me sire. And on my kingdom, you must use fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire. And I rock
Hey.
till my. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that's great. But I was doing it to be funny, to be facetious.
I can't hear you for
And I
some
just,
reason.
I
Why
turn-
is he
I turn his
lower?
mic- I turn-
He
I
is
turn his
low.
mic- I got his
Why
mic
you
on.
can't hear me? Am I low?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, now you're yelling. Hold on. Maybe when each time you fall
Am
out, it
I
readjusts.
low?
All right, how about now? Is that better?
No, let him turn his mic up. Turn your mic up on your side.
My mic is up far as it'll go.
Hmm.
My mic is up, brother.
Tell Fred Gotwit, oh my God, save me now, Lord.
He said we all going to hell.
Oh, Greg Beasley said, why are y'all calling for all the smoke from Fred now?
I really need the artist to make a smoked sausage for Fred.
Well, sister, we can
I
get
like
that
that
request
bird.
going for you.
I like that bird.
I'll
though,
see.
that bird.
We can get that expedited because
That
you know it
bird
is
brain.
Catch and Pay Friday.
So as you guys know, Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson were together for a minute, and then they broke up. And a lot of people had a lot of speculation. Now things are starting to come out about what really happened. An insider claim reveals that Klay Thompson grew increasingly frustrated during his time with Meg Thee Stallion. Sources state he took issue with her demeanor and mannerisms. growing tired of her overall persona. Allegedly, Thompson also grew worn out by how frequently she brought up the Tory Lanez situation, noting she struggled with ongoing paranoia tied to the incident and could not stop discussing it. A fiercely private man who keeps his personal life off social media, Clay was irritated when Meghan documented and shared their outings online. He also grew uncomfortable with her constant security team and large entourage, saying it left him unable to enjoy ordinary low-key moments. On top of everything else, he felt let down by their dynamic. He made a point to show up and support her consistently, yet she was largely absent once his summer schedule opened up. He also didn't enjoy the fact that when they laid in bed, there was always a team around to capture the moment. I added that last part.
I was about to say. I was about to say, what the hell?
But you know, I would be like that. I don't like loud women that are loud and that that are like want to be in the mix. Want to be. We got to beep somebody. We ain't gonna make it.
Yeah.
But
he
should have known. He should have known that's how she was when he got with her. Cause she ain't never switched up. She was always the same.
She's a hood rat.
Yeah, but maybe if you see some class around you, you class up.
You would think.
Some women ain't gonna do that, Jay. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, why did he get with her in the first place?
You can take a.
Yeah, because people got representatives. Y'all always say that.
Well, I'm a firm believer you could take a girl out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of a girl.
That's not true. I'm the hood left me.
You're not a girl, Jay.
Donald Trump is crazy.
He's retarded.
Donald Trump is crazy. When James Harden's Houston restaurant was shut down after racking up $2.2 million in unpaid expenses, James Harden played 9 years with the Houston Rockets and has settled well there, both on and off the court. Harden embraced what H-Town had to offer and considered it his home away from home. It included investing in several businesses in the area to strengthen his engagement with the community and develop strong ties with Houstonians. Among them was the restaurant 13, named after the jersey number the Beard has used for much of his career. 13 was an upscale club restaurant located in Midtown Houston, which opened in March of 2021 after Harden was traded to the Brooklyn Nets. It featured an exclusive Southern-inspired menu, steaks, and seafood in a lounge and private dining areas. It took off on Harden's penchant for nightlife, with the restaurant attracting many high-profile customers and celebrities who enjoyed the food, beverages, and the music the place provided. James has put so much effort into every detail of this restaurant. It's been a true labor of love for him, and we can't wait to share the food, the atmosphere, and the experience of this amazing place with the Houston community. The statement from the restaurant, then general manager, Rosia Grady, wrote about their opening. 13 enjoyed considerable success early on, but quietly closed in October of 2023. However, it reopened in February of 2024 with a revamped menu, an updated interior, and new management personnel. The changes were all made under the close supervision of Harden, who was then playing for the Philadelphia 76ers and later for the Los Angeles Clippers. But the second act of 13 lasted only 1.5 years, as the restaurant was ordered to be locked out of the place's after the place's landlord sought legal help over alleged unpaid rents and fees totaling over $2.2 million. According to published reports, the landlord, Midtown Scouts Square Property, also filed a lawsuit against James and his companies, 13 Strikes LLC, 13 Hospitality. It is seeking at least $1 million in damages. In the suit, the landlord claimed it had not been paid the monthly base rent or additional rent based on sales. It also asserted that Hardin failed his duties as a guarantor to make sure that Midtown Scouts was paid. To this day, there's no public information yet on whether Hardin has settled the issue surrounding 13, although he still maintains a house in use. While the matter about his former restaurant remains to be settled, Hardin was recently arrested and charged in Houston for misdemeanor unlawfully carrying of a weapon. The one-time NBA MVP was driving along downtown Houston with 4 others when police stopped them around 4 a.m. on June 13th. Authorities spotted a handgun in the cup holder of his vehicle, and when Hardin confirmed that the weapon was his, he was arrested and booked. He was later released after posting a $100 bond. He's scheduled for court June 22nd. Kind of dummy.
Crazy.
What kind of dummy? That's all I'm gonna say.
What happened?
You 36 years old. You traveling in a car with a gun in a cup holder at 4 o'clock in the morning,
Fucking stupid.
and you don't think the police gonna pull you over.
I'm not trying to get killed. Fuck that.
There's the operative word. Think.
And ain't a whole bunch of thinking being thunk. That's for certain.
Yeah, you're lucky you didn't get shot.
Yeah, you get shot for some shit like
Right.
that.
I just want you guys to know an American mother claims her baby is dark skinned because of her ancestors.
Nope, she fucked a nigger, and she
Nope.
knew it.
Cousin.
She did. She had an affair with a black man, and that's what happened. Shit.
No, it was her ancestors.
Yeah, it's her ancestors, all right.
Wow.
Ancestor named Willie Johnson from up the street.
Wow.
Uncle Johnson.
Exactly.
Jay was a gangster like Hammer, and he didn't have to claim any hood, even though nobody knew. I'm not one. Cut it out. Y'all always be making up shit about me. Jay, what's with the hard R, Nolka?
Right, sister.
That's what Jana Marie said.
Oh, well,
Wow.
because she was a white woman. I was paraphrasing.
That's her story, and she's sticking to it. You're right about that, Greg Beasley. While LeBron James has not requested a trade away from the Los Angeles Lakers, his future with the franchise isn't nailed down as he enters a critical offseason phase. James, who's 41, opted into his $52.6 million player option for the 2025-2026 season and will be an unrestricted free agent this summer. While there may be strong feelings that he remain in Los Angeles, the veteran star may look at other options as well. According to Sports Illustrated, there is an option involving San Antonio Spurs, one that could prove beneficial for all parties involved. In a proposed trade, the Lakers would send LeBron and Bronny James to San Antonio in exchange for Devin Vassell and Keldon Johnson, a 2031 first round pick, and a 2032 first round pick. This package deal for the James duo isn't outlandish, as the Spurs, fresh off an NBA Finals loss, will seek to continue contention by adding a veteran presence around Victor Wembanyama. Also, it is reportedly expected that any team trading for James will have to include his son as well. Wow. The Lakers are pivoting
Really
into a
drag
full
his damn
contract
son
area,
with him.
which is why James may seek another option. He doesn't hold a grudge playing the third option due to his age. However, for him to stay and for the Lakers to add other strong pieces, it has to be a reduced contract.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? Janet Marie said, "Fuck LeBron."
Pretty much.
Well, my battery is running low. How's my battery running low?
This shit drags your battery.
No, how do I thought? Let me call Mike. I thought it's plugged in.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't have no effect on your battery if it's plugged in. Is it plugged in all the way?
I don't know. Mike is the one who did it.
I wish I was near you, man. I'll come over there and get all your shit right.
Tighten up.
And
Tighten
Mike,
up.
it says, your battery is running low. You might want to turn in your PC. Where's?
Who said that? Who said that?
I just plugged it in. Hopefully that'll.
Yeah, your shit wasn't plugged up. That's what it was.
I just plugged it into another.
Yeah.
To the other. All right. Hopefully it'll. Yeah, I think it says plugged in now. Battery
Yeah,
status.
that's what it
Okay,
was.
now it's going back up. Got it. Okay. Thanks. All right. Bye. LeBron needs to finish his career here in Cleveland, is what Greg Beasley said. Mm-hmm.
And he probably
He shit on
will.
y'all on purpose on the way out. he needed. He can't hold his shit down because of his age. He should be
Right.
shitting on you guys on the way back in.
Like most old people do.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, damn. Sorry.
As a business aspect, any city Bron play in, people going to see him play. It's been proven. That's not true, Lee Fletcher. That's not true. Did nobody in LA want to see LeBron? When Bronny, we got mad. When Bronny played, we got mad. We don't want to see no goddamn Bronny play.
Damn Bronny.
Yeah. Bronny be fucking up. We do not want to see Bronny play. I don't want to see Bronny play. Do you want to see Bronny play?
I don't even like sports.
That's right, you. Dre, you got a little sweet thing about you.
Got a little who?
Little sweet thing about you.
Why, Jay? Why is that? Why is that, Jay?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened.
Why I gotta have a sweet thing about me? What's wrong with
You don't like
what's up with that?
sports. A guy that don't like sports got a little sweet thing about
The
him.
only sport I like is boxing. That's the only sport I like.
And from what
And
I
it's
understand,
not,
you
and
like.
it's not that I don't know the sport. I can follow it and know it and play it very well. It's just not my thing. I'm more of a musician.
Okay.
I'm a musician.
I hear you.
I'm
I
a music
understand.
cat.
Okay, I believe you.
Shit, I
Not
played
your thing.
football in high school. It was good. damn good.
Okay.
Would you play in high school, Dre?
Yeah, I was running back.
He kept running back to the. He kept running back to the
I knew he
water.
was gonna say
He
something.
kept running
I
back to
knew
the
he was
water.
gonna fucking say something. I knew he was gonna say something.
He kept running. It's good. I hear you. Okay. I hear
Watch
you.
this. I was a tailback.
I know. You know all about that tailback position.
He just keep messing up. He just keep falling in that hole. He just keep falling in that hole.
Oh god damn, man.
What you want me to do, Dre? Hit me from the tailback. Hit me from the tailback.
I would never say I was a receiver because good lord, we know where that will go.
Oh, he was a great receiver. Nobody received like Dre.
Why? Damn. I could never win on this fucking show. Never. Not once.
And on defense, I was the cornerback. Yeah. I hit it right from the corner to the back, corner to the back, back to the corner.
Wow.
Ultra Blue, Kinsman Dash, Oscar Kelly.
Shannon Marie asked if we saw Mike Tyson's son.
No.
Just look just like it, she said.
He look damn. He does. Shit, Tyson look like 50 Cent to me. They look like they could be related.
They do look like they could be right. Remember when 50 Cent bought his house? Did you remember that?
No.
50 Cent bought Mike Tyson's
did
house.
he? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
Nope, I did not know that. I missed that one.
Yeah, when Mike Tyson had a $10 million house, a $50 million house that 50 Cent bought for $10,000.
Oh damn.
I mean $10 million.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a fancy crib, Jay? A big fancy crib?
Yep. Been there, done that. You know what you find out?
What?
A lot of fucking overhead.
Man. It's silly.
My house in Porter Ranch was a pretty good size.
For my house?
Mine in Porter Ranch. My house that I had in Porter Ranch was pretty nice.
Yeah, mine was
It was
too.
right around the corner from yours.
Yeah, mine was
Right on Porter Valley Drive.
Yeah, mine was 6,500 square feet.
Yeah, mine was like 4,700.
Jay, a musician friend from Dayton, wants to send you his new single. What's the email address? JAYKING62@gmail.com. jking62@gmail.com. Binky Boss Messenger. Binky Boss Messenger. Binky Boss Messenger. Chris Williams. So I'm sending out the charts to everybody. Christopher Williams would have had a #1 record, I think, if it had been if it had been
Christopher Williams.
yeah, his record went to number 2.
Oh wow.
But he would have had a number 1 record, I think, if it had been a little longer in the production, just the ending parts had been. Don Twan, Dre, L, Tony. Don Twan.
My headphone went out. Can you hear me, Dre? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm back.
L. Nicole. Tony Mosley. Tony Mosley's record is gaining a lot of popularity.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy, he can sing. Jesus.
Fantastic. Alyssa, Pete, Mike. Fantastic. Fantastic. Pete Velasco. Mike Nicole.
What's the name of the Pete's? Like the cold? What's the name of it?
No, Pete's Pete's record is One More Smile. Let me see. Tell me if this plays good for people, for the people. This is a beautiful record.
I hear his stuff on Watercolors all the time.
Yeah.
I can hear your stuff.
Yeah.
I can hear. We got to get your shit on Watercolors, man. I
Yeah.
gotta talk to my brother. See if I can get him to do that shit.
What your brother got to do with watercolor?
That nigga promotes, man. He gets a lot of shit everywhere.
One more smile. One more left with you.
Can you hear it? Janet, tell me if it sounds good. Janet Marie is so snobby about music.
Just one more dance with you. Only thing I want is you.
Melissa came in at number 18, Dell.
Once upon a time, right on the corner of my mind, 'cause everybody hurts.
Oh, she said sounds good.
Hurts
This is Pete Velasco.
sometimes. One more thing, just one more love with you. Only thing I want is you. Once upon a time, right on the corner of my mind, and everybody hurts, and everybody hurts sometimes. Once upon a time, right on the corner of my mind, and everybody hurts, everybody hurts sometimes.
That's nice. I like this.
Yeah. I like to ride with it on.
Yeah, exactly.
Then my wife's phone rings. Shit.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Everybody hurts sometimes. Once upon a time, rolling through the corner of my mind, and everybody hurts. Everybody hurts sometimes.
I like that little saw lead. That's sweet.
This is about his mother.
Is it? Okay.
Good morning, Gab. One More Smile. People asking, that's his newest record. You can get it now. You can download it.
That's
Wow.
nice. I like that.
Can I hear the cloth is here?
The cloth.
Look at that time. He's just so cool. His birds are out here acting a fool. His weed is funky, soaking it too. He's sitting back now, looking cool. He's here. The cloud is here. He's here. The cloud is here.
Adele Burney said you bring star power to the platform. Good morning, Reginald Sanchez. What you say to that, Kente? Huh?
Unmute yourself.
Well, I like. Oh, let me hold on. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, they'll be giving some great compliments for me, but I really appreciate Jung Hong's monkey. I really appreciate. He fights back, and he smells terrible. You know you smell terrible, you monkey, hanging from the fucking fence with your underarm showing. This is how he hang from the fence.
With your underarm exposed.
Underarm stinking up the whole joint. Jay, what I appreciate about Pete, though, is the fact that's the award that the Kings in the Morning presented to him. And that's what made me, I said, Pete Velasco. I said, okay, I'm gonna stay attuned to him.
Now, what award did you guys present to him?
I think he got the best artist, best album, or best something. He was the best, and it was deserved.
Best new artist.
What was it, Bernard? What
Was it? I don't remember exactly. Was it best jazz? Was it? What was it?
Yeah. But I appreciated his music, all of that. I stayed attuned to him. Pete Velasco.
New artist? No, it was.
Best new artist? Was it best new artist?
It was best new artist.
Yeah, best new artist. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew Chocolate 8 would remember that because she remembers everything about that night because I pollinated.
You pollinated?
That was the night that she ran to me, and I couldn't believe.
You and your imaginary source.
Girl, I came here from the cosmos just to
You
pollinate
have a
you.
very vivid imagination. Very vivid.
Now, Kente, what does pollination include? Like entail?
Oh Lord.
What does pollination entail?
Well, when it comes to her, because she had on her 4-inch shoes to be at the height that she was, because when she came running at me, she said, "Hey!"
They were not 4-inch heels, sir. They were not
Okay.
high.
Okay,
So
her
see,
three,
vivid imagination.
your 3
Vivid.
3/4 inch heels.
No,
Your
they
3
weren't that high
3/4
either.
inch heels.
They
So
weren't
what
that
it
high.
entails, that girl, I love you too, Chocolate 8.
Whatever.
She
Vivid
was
imagination.
at the perfect, when you hug something, a woman, and they're at that perfect height.
Yeah.
She fell right up under my wings, and I pollinated her when she hugged me. It brought our suction cups together, her and I. Yeah. And that's when I said, okay, I'm gonna make her a part of, they blinded me though, Jay.
With science?
No, they blinded me. It was science. They did blind me with their science.
You're right.
But I could bear only so much. Thanks for the word, Bernard.
Wow.
I could only bear so much. And Princess writes so much in that thick book. Just to bear the true facts. She didn't need all that.
I'm tired of you.
Have you seen Dr. Princess's book? Look at
That's
how,
what I just said. That's what I just said.
Look at the words. The words are so far apart.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All she have to do is bear the simple facts. Got all that space to say, look at it. I can barely take it.
You know what?
If all them words is put together in the right regular form as
This a
everybody else,
100-page book. This might be 100-page, maybe an 80-page book.
Jay, I always tell her, Jay, I always say to her, I say, doctor, you need to concise your words and everything you say. Just concise it. And you see she has a problem because she does the opposite of conciseness. She just runs away with.
I just want to go on record telling you guys I did not buy the book. I didn't buy it. She sent it to me pro bono.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it.
It's very generous of our sister.
It was generous. I've done some generous things for her too. By the way, I'm gonna let you guys hear Grown and Sexy. It's starting to come together. This is with DOA on the bass. I still have to add Cole on guitar and maybe add one of the Esposito's.
Percussion.
Yeah, what not Esposito. What is it? Esposito. What is it?
Escovedo?
Escovedos. I might add one of the Escovedos. So check, but this is what it is.
All right, here we go.
That's DOA on bass.
I'm just gonna start right here and see how we grow. I'm not gonna walk in fear. I'll just let us flow. I'm not trying to get it right.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Jay, to get an Escovedo on that motherfucker. That would be nice.
Dre, now you can hear that. Well, I can hear that on watercolors. It's just,
I
that
can hear that on
perfect.
watercolors all fucking day.
Perfect
I
for
go
it.
to work on that. I go to work on that shit myself.
Can we get a little bit more bass? Can we get a little more bass in the mix, Jay?
Just so that you know, because obviously you don't listen well, the record's not done, so the bass isn't mixed because the song isn't. I still have to add parts to it.
Hey, Jay,
Yeah.
is the intro to those lyrics, did you say, I don't want to get it right, I just want to get it on?
Yes.
I like that.
You said it.
I like that shit. I don't want to get it right, I just want to get it on.
I like that.
It don't have to be tonight. But then I say it don't have to be tonight, but don't make me wait too long.
But don't make me wait, because I got
Damn.
things to do.
Oh,
Shit.
wow.
Got me thinking about you, spending my
Nigga,
time
go ahead,
thinking
Jay.
about you and shit.
Hell yeah. Okay.
You know, today
okay.
is not the time to be, you know, when you especially choosing someone to be with, you know, it's with so much going on in the world, you hate to have to take out time analyzing and choosing right who you gonna be with, and then you did it wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I'm not trying to get it right.
I'm not trying to get it right.
I just want to get it on.
I just
It
want to
don't have
get
to
it
be
on.
tonight,
Mhm.
but don't make me wait
Too long. Yeah.
That's dope.
Sexy.
That's dope. That is super
Yeah,
dope.
yeah.
I like
If
that.
it's so fucking dope, why the fuck didn't you tell him that was a cold lyric?
Shut up, nigga, because I don't listen to lyrics. I said that 8 fucking
Well-
times. You
well,
don't
that's why he
obviously
told-
listen.
Oh,
So
mother,
shut
no,
up.
motherfucker,
Shut the fuck up,
you're
man.
not listening.
Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody talking to you. Be quiet.
Well,
Sit
if
over there
you-
and smoke a weed, nigga. Shut up and just smoke weed. Do that.
Hey, I smoke weed
that.
every day.
Good.
Smoke weed
Do that and
every
shut the
day.
fuck up.
Every day.
Smoke weed every day.
There you go.
Hey, so check it out.
This motherfucker though too.
Ooh, I love you, baby. Ooh, I miss your touch. Ooh, it's for you, baby. Yeah. Ooh, I have so much. I want you. Yeah. Right here next to me. I wanna taste your love, baby, from your head down to your feet. I wanna show you my love, baby, and give you all you need. Give you love it, give you my love. Give you love it, give you all my love. Give you all my love, baby. Give you love it, give you my love. Give you love it, give you all of my love. Give you all my love, babe. Ooh, I need you, baby.
So that is what Dre did too.
Yeah.
Dre did to my song. But this is what. So I got different versions of it.
you, baby. Ooh, I miss your touch. Ooh, it's for you, baby. Yeah, I have so much. I want you. Yeah.
So I did that with Cal Bennett. So I just had him put his sax on it. So I'm gonna put all these together. This is the one with Mike Hart with the guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's dope too. I like that. I'm a big Mike Hart fan. That motherfucker.
Yeah, this song would be great for you, Dre. Because if you had to say anything to the woman, you would fumble the ball.
You stupid, man. Shut up.
Yeah, you ain't got no lyrics for him, man.
Yeah, right.
You put on the music and let the music do your talking.
Yep, exactly.
Hey, we might have to drop the big off of Mike Hart's moniker pretty soon.
Yeah, he
Might
loses
get
a lot.
might get in shape.
Yep.
So are you, Fish-A-Lot? Shit, you riding that motherfucker every day?
Weather
I ain't lying.
permitting.
Guys, that's good, man.
Yeah, that's good.
Especially when you stop taking them donut breaks on the way up and way back. You gotta cut that.
Oh yeah. Is that Lynn? Is that Lynn Roundtree?
Fly. Why can't we just touch the sky? Try and reach our highest high. Do it all before we die. Fly, fly. If you wanna make it to the finish line, you gotta live your life, you can't be wasting time. Experience the world and just expand your mind. Put your fears away and be alive tonight. Alive tonight. Alive tonight. Live. Give life all you've got to give. Shine your light, be positive. Energize the world and give. If you wanna make it to the finish line, you gotta live your life, you can't be wasting time. Experience the world and be expand your mind. Put your fears away and be alive tonight. Alive tonight. Alive tonight.
If you wanna make it to the finish line, you gotta live your life, you can't be wasting time. Experience the world and just expand your mind. Put your fears away and be alive tonight. Alive tonight. 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 As Jay King from the Sexy, Grown and Sexy album. Some of the best bossa nova.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call the album Grown and Sexy.
You know what makes music
Good.
really great right now to the ear, appealing?
What's
Is
that?
adding brass to your group. When you bring that brass in, you know, that's the instrument that the ear, you know, will really pick up instantly.
Mhm.
When I came to the event at the wine show,
Mhm.
I came in, and what attracted me and focused me to the stage was when Sean Rayford came on. He played that instrument, man, that brass that he played was just so inviting. You know, I just felt a whole different, you know, like I walked through the Stargate or something like that.
Jana Marie said that she didn't. It doesn't sound so. So it didn't sound good to you, Jana Marie. What I just played didn't sound good. I thought maybe because I got the new computer, it sound better.
Sound good to me.
I know, but you're not listening to it over the computer. They are.
Oh.
I'm thinking about putting Sean Rayford on Grown and Sexy.
Yes.
Oh, listen to her, girl. You ain't nothing but an infant. You immature. How do you know about being grown?
Look now.
That's the only reason why chocolate.
Good sir, if you have an opinion,
it's not an opinion.
I should have an opinion. I can have one. I actually do have one. I vote yes. Please put our brother Sean.
You don't know
Thank
nothing
you.
about being grown.
I've lived this long. At least give me credit for that.
All
You
right.
live all these
Fine.
years and you're still immature. You're never evolved to what you should be and what you could be. You know why? Because I put you in the lobby and told you to get the fuck out of here. That's why.
Ooh.
And Jay came and snatched you up. How terrible Jay feels right now. Yeah. Jay, he's second guessing his genius because he chose you. She's terrible, Jay.
Poor Randy.
She said you wasn't feeding her right, Kente.
Here we go.
Let me tell you something. The way you get rid of them things, you got to let them fast for a minute. Don't feed them nothing.
But
Feed
then
them
they
the
start.
truth.
But then they start gurgitating.
No, you don't feed them nothing.
Fred, did you see the Fred tailed Godwit bird?
Fred tailed.
This is this bird has a striking resemblance to you. It's called the Fred tailed Godwit.
Wow.
Yeah.
It does.
Lifelike.
Let me ask you a question, Fred. I
It's a
want you to be
handsome
honest.
bird.
Did you ever at one point in your life get so drunk or so high that maybe you got a hold of a bird, did something to her? Maybe she got pregnant, flew off. And now you got little Fred tails. You got little Fred tails flying around here. Because it looks a lot like you. Put the Fred tail back up. Doesn't that look like Fred?
Absolutely.
Like
I mean, this
Looks
is
a
a
lot
photo,
like
Fred.
Fred.
This is a photo of the Fred tail Godwit.
Fred, I had to agree with him because especially if you left all that weight, it accentuate your legs now.
What?
That's too funny.
But I
Now,
love birds.
Kente,
I love birds.
Kente, do
though.
you see the Fred tail? You can see it too, huh?
Well, I see the birdism in it.
Yeah.
Because, I love birds. And, Fred lost all that weight.
You know that
look
nigga
at them
love
bird
birds.
legs. I looked at the legs. That's what reminded
Yeah.
me.
Don't
The
you help him,
legs.
cousin?
Well, I mean, if you look at the face, it has a large resemblance to Fred. Like
That is
I'm like,
Fred's
wow.
face on there. What are you talking
Has a big resemblance. to Fred.
That's Fred. Who does this? Somebody who is doing that's the
We're
culprit
not at
right there.
liberty. We're not at liberty.
Yeah, who's doing this
But we
real quick?
do appreciate the fact that you appreciate him.
Yeah, because
What
I
our resident
I
artists bring to you daily.
almost want to say
And upon
Dale,
request.
You're almost
there's somebody in the background somewhere. Because when it
somebody
comes
doing
up,
this shit.
yeah,
'Cause it comes up too goddamn fast too.
yeah. I think it's Snitchy Poo with her trick.
No,
I
she's
think
not
it's
that good. She's not that good. She ain't
But
that quick or
But
sharp.
she's using, wait a minute, Fred. When you get behind the curtain like that, you become a wizard. You become a wizard. See, there she is.
Did you
Remember
see,
the Wizard of Oz? See, Jay put her in the back and she became a wizard.
I'm
So
with
now
Kente on this. I'm with
she's using
Kente on
technology to make herself look good, like she's something.
It's
Yeah.
not her.
Kente
That's
on
Bernard
It's
with
not.
nigga Del Burney. Bernard, I don't date Fred. Oh man, this is a stupid
Woo!
show. This stupid people. Catch your fade Friday. Catch your fade Friday. Oh man. You guys want to hear a story before I get out of here?
Please.
Yes, please.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you guys a story.
Oh, come on with it, shit.
A white lady walked up on me and called me a nigger to my face. Yep. Never shared this story, but I can talk about it now. It's been over a year. It all started with her making several outbursts during my theater adult show. I wasn't bothered by it at first. I actually made jokes from it because after all, I'm a comedian. So I just kept the show moving. The crowd laughed and we moved on. Then a few minutes later, she stood up and made another outburst. That's when I stopped the show and asked the ushers to remove her from the show. The theater cheered as she was whisked away up the aisle. Well, later that night after the show, I was shaking hands and snapping selfies when she walked up on me fussing, asking, "Who do I think I am?" I ignored her and continued talking to the person I was talking to. And that's when she yelled, "You nigger." The lobby got quiet and people gasped. One guy said to her, "Hey, that's not right." I looked at her for a second and she said, "Yeah, I said it. What are you going to do about it, you uppity nigger?" I laughed and walked off because I ain't about to let her mess up my bag. I'm working. So I walked away to the opposite end of the deck, talking with a passenger friend of mine who was aspiring to do comedy. He was shaken up by what just happened. I told him to ignore her. Then about 5 minutes into our conversation, she walked up on me yelling and fussing about me kicking her out of the show. I ignored her and walked away through one of the crew-only doors, went to my room, chilled for a while, and went back out into the ship. Turned the corner, and there she was again. She saw me and started walking up on me saying, "There you are. I'm not through with you." I faked her out and quickly ran up the stairs to get away from her. I made a phone call to my manager and told her what was going on. A few other people who were privy to the situation beyond our control started flooding social media and tagging Cruise Line, asking, "So this is how you all allow your talent to be treated by passengers?" OMG. When I tell you this thing went all the way up to the chain in less than 24 hours, the chief of security called me. The entertainment director called me saying they got a call from corporate demanding them to fix this and fix it now. I explained that I had no quarrel with them. I actually appreciated them for the removal. They said they know, but they wanted to make sure I was okay because they have zero policy in place when it comes to this level of discrimination and harassment. They said they know, but wanted to make sure I was okay. They reviewed the cameras and saw this lady's actions and put her off the ship at the next port and banned her for life from the entire cruise line. Then they discovered that she had other similar issues on other cruise lines.
Wow. Interesting.
Where's the goddamn claps?
Oh my God.
You know what James Brown would do when part of his crew wouldn't know his cues?
Yeah, he would fine them.
Fire. Yeah, eventually he would fire him.
He will find the shit. I'm gonna go like this on stage, nigga. And he'll say, I caught you.
Yeah.
Man, they find the
Well, Janet
fuck out
Marie,
of-
she was banned for life. She had been banned from those other cruise lines. That's why she was on this last cruise line and got banned from it too. She's
Who was that?
banned.
Dave Chappelle? Who was it?
No.
Which comedian?
So in other words, she gonna be
All
on
she
the
was
rowboat.
doing was trying to find out who's a reactionary.
Mm-hmm. But now, if she on a cruise, it's gonna be her riding alongside the cruise ship in a little
rowboat.
The little rowboat.
She probably got mad.
I got my own party.
You remember that time it was an incident in American history, like recently, when the black people jumped on that white people that was at the dock?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
that?
yeah. Through the air, but a head up in the air. Set it
Yeah.
off.
Set it off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You late to the party, person.
So let me
Listen
tell
to
you
me.
guys a few things before I get out of here. Juneteenth is the oldest nationally celebrated commemoration of the end of slavery in the United States. It marks June 19th, 1865, the day enslaved African Americans in Texas were officially informed they were free. Now, the reason why that's important is because they were the last state to actually free black people. Everybody had been, the Emancipation Proclamation had freed everybody in 1863, January 1st, 1863. So here we are, June 19th, 2.5 years later, before they finally,
That's
get
a
the
damn
memo.
shame.
So on January 1st, 1863, Abraham Lincoln issued the Emancipation Proclamation. It declared enslaved people in Confederate states to be free. However, the proclamation could not be enforced where Union troops had control in many Confederate states, including much of Texas. The Confederate was still in charge and they continued the practice. So during the Civil War, a lot of slaveholders from southern states moved to Texas because they believed Texas was far from major Union military operations and could preserve slavery longer. And as a result, the enslaved population in Texas grew significantly during the war. On June 19th, 1865, Union General Gordon Granger arrived in Galveston with approximately 2,000 federal troops, and he issued General Order Number 3, which announced, "The people of Texas are informed that in accordance with a proclamation from the executive of the United States, all slaves are free." This was the first large-scale enforcement of emancipation in Texas. Even after June 19th, some enslavers delayed informing enslaved people of their freedom. Others forced enslaved people to continue working through the harvest season. In some remote areas, freedom was not fully enforced until even months after that. Although Juneteenth celebrates emancipation in Texas, slavery was not formally abolished throughout the United States until the ratification of the 13th Amendment, which was December 6, 1865. The amendment permanently abolished slavery and involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime.
That's when they literally stopped slavery. Now it's figuratively.
Right.
Right.
The polar end of it.
Yes.
They fuck you up in the laws.
Yes.
They came here and set up shop. And they put their laws here over you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now
Texas.
you have the capacity to see that shit.
Yes.
But you still accept it.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's the problem.
Yes.
Yes.
But it doesn't matter because the age of the dry bones will be awakened.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
You can't stop it. Like Mandela said, you can't stop this.
You can't stop it, baby.
Because who is God? The author of prophecy. That's who God is.
You can't
If you interpret his words, well, then you're like Moses.
Yes.
It's just
Texas still behind.
You can see it. It's all about what you can see. That's how you know. The prophet said, when you see these things, oh, how great you are to be in that generation.
Yes, Joe Bernie, we will be on the air tomorrow morning. Yes,
and
we
it's
will
a
be on
new
the
generation.
Okay.
Just put me on mute, God damn it.
I didn't put you on mute.
Uh-huh. We'll be on air tomorrow morning, Dale Bernie.
Yeah, quit putting them on mute,
I did not put him on mute, cousin. Why would I? There's no need. He took himself off stage. Why would I even need to put him?
Yeah, my wife
And then all of
mad
a
'cause I
sudden you
went
go
to work
be,
today.
yeah, you go be like Curtis Mayfield when he wrote that great song, Future Shock.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't comprehend what you see. Just like when Obama became president. Do you know, did you feel it? What you really saw? I felt all the songs that was written in the Harlem Renaissance. Which writer got it right? Who saw what they saw in their time? And how great are you to witness what you seeing happening, the fall and destruction of what the good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King said when he compared America to Rome. This is the fall of Rome. And you know who Rome had enslaved that made them great? Denzel Washington in Gladiator 2. That Ethiopian. That's what they called you instead of a nigger back then, those Ethiopians. Because you was a nation of people that was written about in the age of creation. You were there. In the story of creation, it's about you. That's why you can't pronounce the names. It ain't no John or Paul. No. You had to pronounce, and with the words, the sounds that came from your mouth became power. Don't you know how simple it is to say Paul? One syllable. Paul. Go say Methuselah. Go say Enoch. Go say the ones in times of creation. That's why you see the name change as it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. You got all the daughters of Ethiopia now naming their children in like 3, 4, 5 syllable words. Because each syllable, each sound means something in a name. What's up there, girl? Jay showed us a picture of your book.
Pardon?
Jay showed
Yes,
us a
we
picture
saw your
of your
book.
book.
What's up,
Shut
sweetheart?
the
How you doing?
fuck up, man.
I'm saying hi, motherfucker. Shit.
What? Oh, nigga, you said more than hi.
Guess what, guys? I have to. Can I please share something that I think we all can share in this history about today? First of all, hello, everyone.
Hello, sister. Is it possible to let us play our outro so that we can play it at 10, and then I'll give you more time without me having to interrupt you?
Well, what the fuck? This is Kings
Yes,
in the
this
morning,
is-
man. Check it out.
Yes.
This Kings in the morning. And she asked a fucking question.
Hold on, man.
Hold,
You gotta play the
hold
outro.
it.
The show is over.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Dr. Princess, so what you do?
She came and asked a question.
You went on and you
who
dyed
went
your
along
hair?
with what she said?
No,
Not a
I
king.
didn't.
Is that another
the fuck
wig?
up, you did.
Yes.
That's
Oh,
another,
Mike, you don't be
that's
sitting
another
up here
wig?
lying.
No, that's her natural hair.
I thought you
No,
said your
this
hair.
I'm talking about the girl said
No,
she
that's
didn't lie.
that's a wig.
This is a wig.
Oh, sis, I
no.
thought you
Get
put
it
it in
right. You late
twisties.
to
That's
the
not
party
twisties.
No,
every
no.
single
First of all,
time.
I'm
let me
still doing the
explain something to
twisties.
you.
So
Oh, I see it. I
Let me
see it now.
explain something to you, Snitchy.
Oh, Lord.
The girl told you that her hair was gray yesterday. So, and why do you? And don't put Kente off again.
I didn't do that.
Oh man, let me.
I
tell you
did not
something,
take
Jay.
you off the stage. Don't you tell him that lie. Don't you do that.
Girl, hey, wait a minute. You better hush.
guys,
Talking about?
listen, my son.
I need to play the outro. Is that
She's
okay?
asking the question again. Listen, I don't want to fucking listen to you right now. You
Stop it.
interrupt.
We are going to listen.
I'm talking to her. Retarded.
Kente, your birds are talking back really bad, man. You need to put them back in the cage.
Show is over, but don't you cry. We're coming back, no need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew
How you gonna
by.
have somebody not talk through the fucking
Tomorrow's
outro?
near, now dry
The
your
fuck is
dumb
wrong
ass
with you?
eyes. Stick around
You retarded.
for the third
We wanted to not be
hour.
interrupted.
Oh,
It's worse than this, and they will devour Kings in the
retarded.
morning.
Figure it out. Figure it out.
Oh, whatever. You don't have to figure anything. Do what you do. You behind that magical technology.
All right, sister. Take us away. What did you want us to know?
Well, first of all, before I say anything, no, you know what? I'm going to say this good thing, and then I'm going to comment on the fact that the way you're talking
did this happen?
Please stop interrupting, Plankton. Let her speak.
She came in interrupting.
Okay, because I am very excited, and I do respect.
If she can share, we're going to let her share. Let
Okay,
her
first
share.
of all, hold up. Snitchy, this is Kings in the morning.
Oh, it's the third hour.
I wouldn't give a damn. It's the third hour with the Kings members. Bernard is here.
He's not here.
Bernard, whose car is that? Whose car is that?
That's Bernard's
lot. That's so Bernard is here. The official lot is here.
Yes.
And Kente is here. Don't
Lord,
disrespect the Kings.
Oh Lord.
So if Dr. Princess can't just come in here and just move out the way. The doctor's here. We've been here for hours. And she just come out of nowhere like poof. By the way, Dr. Princess, I got your book. I got your book. Dr. Princess, this is really a 100-page book. Look at how much you spread those words out. That's a 100-page book. That you
Okay, listen. Let's stay focused on the message. Stay focused on the message. Okay, but listen, can I please share something? This is historical.
Hold it. You said, "Can I share something?" And we didn't get a chance to say yes or no. Let me talk to Kente. Can she share something?
No.
Oh no.
Not right now.
Jay, Sir Fisher Lot, can she share something? So right now, Bernard, can Dr. Princess share something?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay, oh my God, Bernard.
I'd love to hear it.
So I'm the tiebreaker at this point. Dr. Princess, how long is what you want to share? How long is it? How long of a sharing is it?
It's under 5 minutes.
Yeah, look at that. Magically, she's up. She can't.
Okay,
be heard.
so Kente, we're gonna give her 5 minutes. I'm gonna hold on. Let me get the timer ready.
Oh no!
Because I'm gonna let her do what she do, but at 5 minutes, we're gonna cut you off because I already know you in 5 minutes don't even know each other. Y'all ain't never been in the same room.
Man,
together,
I had to go out and come in because she fucked up the shit again.
What is
I couldn't hear shit that Dr. Princess was saying.
I'm not responsible for that part.
Dr. Princess wants us to give her 5 minutes to say something. So, 5 minutes or less. So, we're gonna give you 5 minutes starting now.
All right, thank you so much for that. As the clock is still hasn't turned over to the 5 yet, but that's fine. Listen, I am so proud today as a mother who raised her children to be true purpose driven. I've watched my children go through a whole lot, from the children who people may have assumed they had a silver spoon in their mouth because they didn't want for anything, to going through the journey with their mom to do the true purpose and to ignite transformation around the world. I told my children, I don't know what your journey is going to be, but I can see the end. I can see it. I know that you're going to be great, and I have an idea because I made it my point to pray about what my children were here to do. What were they here to do? And to help me do that. So anyways,
1 minute.
My son is in the museum, the Michelle and Barack and Michelle's museum. His work is the Harriet Tubman Shaw. And I'm so proud of my son, Ricky Blanding, because this is not his first museum, but this is the third museum. Charles H. Wright Museum, Black Historical Museum, and now he was chosen as an artist on the Harriet Tubman Shaw. And he didn't just do it, he did it. He thought about Harriet Tubman. He thought about her work. And with his scientific mind, he said he wondered what made her so strong. What made her so strong? And what he realized was that there was such a thing as a DNA strand that happens to be consistent within people who are soldiers, who are fighters, who are not taken down by the turmoils in their life, but rather they take struggle and they create powerful things with it. And he created his project, and he took that scientific reveal for him to the team, and they accepted, and thereby that energy of knowing, that energy of sustenance, of truth about Miss Harriet Tubman went into that Shaw. And I just want to say that he's an artist. It's one of his things. And he's also a scientist for Scrap Soils. He's the CEO and president there. And what we invest in our youth, it matters. And what matters is us allowing them to be free to discover, and us actually at times going through the bearing pain of watching them go through a different path than what we went through, one that may not look so stable or whatever, but we have to trust the path and trust the journey. So I just want to say that I am so grateful for our ancestors, and notably today, I am very grateful for all that Miss Harriet Tubman did present and what Barack and Michelle Obama has given to the world by this great, great, great reveal. And I'm happy that my son is in there and I'm so proud of him today. I'm proud of Freedom.
4 minutes.
Yes.
So you want me to end the show? You giving me your time. Oh,
Yay, bless you, sister. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. I'm so proud of it. They aired it on CNN last night. And I'm just so proud because
We gave you already said that.
I said 4 minutes. I still had another minute and you cut me off.
Sister, I love this side of you. That's beautiful. Congratulations on your son, Odelia. Great job. See, Dr. Princess, sometimes you just got to learn when to stop. Just stop. You did it. Did it in 4 minutes. You said no more than 5 minutes, and it wasn't. It was 4. And let me just say this to you. It was a lot of just fluff, but you made it. But we gave you all your fluff and everything. This is something that could have been done in 2 minutes, but you needed 4. So,
you know what I feel like?
What'd you feel like, Kente?
I feel like a commercial. And the commercial I feel like is a Klondike bar. Because I stood there and listened to that woman for 4.5 minutes. I deserve a Klondike bar.
We don't have any of those handy, but we'll give you a round of applause. How will that help? Will that suffice? Here you go.
It suffices you give me the rest of her time. Because if you remember,
Sister has a minute. She can yield to you a minute, sir. 60 seconds. Would you like that now?
If you remember, I said she interrupted what was already going on because I was speaking about Obama. I was talking about when Obama became president and the Renaissance writers wrote what they wrote. Do you remember that, you immature host?
Oh my gosh. I just cannot.
He called her an immature host.
I'm not talking to you, princess.
He called her, not you. He called Snitchy an immature host.
I know what he did, and what did I do?
He's negging. That's what he's doing. He's a negger. Negger.
No, okay.
Look it up. It's a real word. It's a real thing. You got to be that. You strive and you can't be nothing else but that.
Hey, check it out. That's your made up word.
No, it's not. That's an actual word. You can look it up.
Well, you made it up right now, right here.
No, sir. You've heard this word before. We've gone over this.
Well, it's something that you want to use. It's your word.
No, it's just a thing that you do.
Oh, girl, you need to hush. Check it out. So I was talking about Obama during Kings in the Morning. She came in, her timing came in right before the end of the fucking show, like Jay said. And all of us been here all this time, like Jay said. And now you go sit up here and think that because you thinking about the sisters. See, Jay, let me tell you something. When she came to me wanting to do a show,
she asked if she could share.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't even know you were talking about it.
I know you didn't know, but she did. She did.
Okay.
She knew she's immature.
She's not immature. She goes through a lot dealing with all
well, let's speak about the word. Let's speak about the word mature then. Are you saying that she's mature?
I am saying yes. She is
mature. Can we explore manure also?
No,
fuck you and your
don't go
rhyming.
to his level, sis. Don't go to his level.
Yeah,
she is not mature. Your level of terminology, and you know what? I'm actually surprised because you always talk and try to encourage us to do wise things. And today, and so for you to say such mean things that could be very disparaging if she wasn't strong as she is. Yes. I'm surprised.
Well, let me tell you something.
You are to uplift. I don't know what energetic force you have allowed yourself to accompany. Absolutely. I don't know if you've been laying with peasantry or what you've been doing. But it's causing you to do very low vibrational things. And I'm surprised.
Snitchy, you get an A for the day. Snitchy gets an A for the day because she haggles. Yes, she haggles. She can handle it. I love it.
Yes.
But I ask for you, Dr. Princess, you run off when it gets hot.
Oh, is that what you think?
we won't see you for a month.
Yeah, you
Oh,
came
what?
on
Oh,
here
what
and
you
showed
said?
all that cleavage. You came
You
over
said
here and
you
showed
gotta
all
get
that
on my
cleavage and take
nerves.
everybody. You came over here and showed all that cleavage and expected to sway some of our minds.
Yeah.
What you say? If I get upset, I'll be
Yuck.
like, there she goes. She's
Yuck.
gone for a
Yeah.
good 3 weeks.
You're yuck. That's what you
Oh,
are.
darling. I know there's something that I don't know who you've been in company with.
Well, it was about
Unless you
how
trust
you
Sister Tina.
interrupted. It was about how you interrupted, and I said she's immature for
Oh,
not
okay.
knowing that's what she did, because I didn't call you anything but immature. Now, how
Oh,
is that disparaging? A child
because
has to
you've been
grow.
so on and
No.
on.
Well, let's listen to your story. Let's look what you just read from your how you love what your son did.
Yeah.
Okay, can if that's what you want to talk about, because that's what you came here to say. You wanted to make sure that you wanted to give your story about your son and what you saw in him, that, and want to put the DNA in there and all of that, and what you see when you intro. I don't know what you're going to be doing, but I can see the end. No, you cannot.
Mm.
No, you can't see the end, because it's
Okay.
surprising you right now. You're in the
It's not
epiphany.
surprising me.
Oh
But
my
can I
God.
tell you? Can I tell you?
No,
I think
you're
I.
fucking interrupting me. That's what you're doing. I listened to all that shit you said. You and Jay engaged and you interrupted me.
Okay, go ahead.
So
My
that's your
apologies.
problem. No, well, okay, you keep apologizing. All you gotta
No,
do is
no,
shut
no.
up. Just shut the fuck up.
Oh, see, now you're just going someplace.
Plain thing.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, if you would have just shut the fuck up, you never would have to apologize.
And
Now,
that's
how I
and you
decided to
think
use them
that's
words,
Plain thing.
yeah.
It's not helpful.
Now you want to sound
no,
like
no,
James Brown, huh?
not.
You might as well go
Oh,
put on Funky Chicken or something, cause that's where that come in. James Brown did that.
I tell you.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the
Well, I'm
reason
talking about where your problem was. I'm not finished, because you got a lot of them. One
okay.
was, you came over here showing all your things and
Leathers.
act like it was going to sway our minds. Well, no, not by hook
Line
nor
or single.
crook. Well, you need to be quiet for I put an R on it, like I'm from the South. Yeah, you can't come and do that and act like a brother ain't gonna see what you trying to do. I blame it on your sister, because when I had her in the lobby and she wanted to be in control, first thing I said, check it out. This is what I told her, princess, because I'm
Leathers,
here to
this
lift
is
her
not
up.
a topic, Leathers.
Listen to her. So let me tell you what I told her. I said, I'm gonna put you out front. And she come and talk about, well, me and my sisters. I'm like, what the fuck is this? See, there was a covert operation going on right there.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
It's not covert if I said so. Transparent.
Yeah, it's covert.
It's not covert.
It was covert.
Covert means you would I would have agreed to your request and then sprung it on you because you wouldn't have seen it coming. Sir.
No, covert means covered.
Yes, and I'm saying, so my including our sisters was not covert.
God. No, you were. I said I blame it on your sister. I didn't blame it on
You're
her.
going to blame me regardless, but this is not a topic.
It's not regardless. Let me tell you something.
Regardless,
the topic was her interrupting, that she agreed that she did. She apologized for it.
Well, the interrupt the story.
Yeah, but what you did, you added. Let me tell you what Bob Marley wrote about you. She be laughing when there ain't no joke. Whoa, she's a pimper's paradise. That's all you are now. A pimper's paradise. That's all you are. Whoa. So you need to hush and just get out of here. Yeah, but don't blame me. Blame Bob Marley.
No one's blaming you.
He wrote the song.
You.
You're a pimper's paradise. That's what you are.
Okay, may I ask you a question? How, after you've said all that you've said, how
No,
does
I
it
had
make you
furthermore to
feel?
say because I had to say about your book. You gave a story
and
and how you
you
write your book in your son.
and you call Kente a nigger, but
Negger. Yes.
and I looked it up.
Yes.
And it took me to nigger.
No, it should not have done that.
Yeah.
Negger.
Jay, if you look even further, if you look it up even deeper, you'll see niggas.
So
because that means king.
A nigger
is an emotional manipulation tactic.
Middle French from negre, Negre, from Spanish or Portuguese, negro, black, black person.
Yeah.
Negger, this is N-E-G-E.
Nigger.
No. Here, I'll put it on the screen. No.
One who negs, but that's one who negs. And then it says negger definition, the meaning with the N-E-G-E-R. And then it has a contextual determinant on the meaning of the N word. And then it goes to nigger. Then it goes to negging, means etymology, pronunciations, and more. A negger with a G, with one G, is the Dutch, German, Norwegian, Swedish, Danish for Negro. How did then a nagger, N-A-G-G-E-R, is there's a definition for nagger. But
No worries.
There's no.
It's on the screen, Lathers. It's on the screen. I put the definition on the screen, and you can look it up.
Well, you know what?
Compliments.
The point is.
No. Please let him read this, Plankton. It's all about you. You're gonna have your moment in the sun. Let's put you on the big screen while he reads it.
Negger uses these comments.
Yes. Give him his moment.
Hoping to make them feel insecure, so they will seek the manipulator's approval.
Okay.
You're a negger.
Absolutely.
G-E-R.
Yes.
And I believe that this is caged bird syndrome.
You know what? You are co-signing right now, but that's okay. Totally expected. You buckets stick together tighter than the ones over at Lowe's. Do you understand me? The 5-gallon ones.
Caged bird
They stick together better than white on rice.
When they get loose,
Seriously, sister.
Come on now.
when they get loose, they act out and they start blaming other people for them. Tina said, "My condolences to all who loved Howard. So sad he's eating watermelon in heaven, as we have a good God, and now he sees how
Who the fuck?
kings in the morning. Be good. Tomorrow is a short ride."
He's eating watermelon.
Howard.
I think the problem was that Howard didn't love himself, Tina. Yeah, he died. Howard died.
Really?
He died. But we didn't find out until later. Ali told us because Ali talks to his son. But he was nasty and mean. And
I didn't think he was. He wasn't more nastier than all of everybody else.
Yeah, he was. And
He was a lot worse. He was a lot worse.
Okay.
Hey, Jay, man, check it out, man. Since it drifted to a whole nother thing about Howard.
You think we're nasty here?
Oh, come on.
Who that?
I have a very high tolerance for, I don't give a care what people think about me or anything. And sometimes you guys can just be obnoxious sometimes. And it's just what it is.
No, that's
and
fine.
so and a lot of times, I mean, honestly, you know how you guys talk about the white people and the this and the that, and then he would sit there and take it and
Jay, you know what you should do, man?
What's up? What should I do?
Don't you say
You should have a live show panel where it won't be all this fuck up with the technology, because it begins to be something that you can see that someone is a manipulator.
Okay.
Like, you stop
And
saying
there's
something's
agents.
not so.
Nigga, why the fuck are you speaking up on?
You
it?
have
Because you
Dr. Princess, Monkey said that you're cute.
you don't sit there and accept the
he
things that you're supposed to accept on your
I wonder
phone
what it looks like
and
without the
cause
wig.
issues.
Pardon, I didn't hear it. They were pardon.
I wonder what she looks like without the wig. He didn't say that, but that's what he said.
You made that up, didn't you?
He did.
Lord. They say I look 10 years younger with my real hair.
And a
Your
different
natural hair
blouse.
is beautiful, sister.
And a different
Why,
blouse.
thank you. And when I straighten it, that's what I think it softens the look.
I'm not trying to be offensive to you because you look, because you're thin up here and everything. Did you widen out on the bottom side?
What? You know, and it is what it is. I'll tell you that when I was 11 years old, my mom stopped me from wearing pants because we were walking home. We were walking from our car, and somebody almost had an accident looking at me.
So you have widened.
Yeah, I'm built. Yeah, I'm built.
No, I didn't ask you if you're built. I said, did you widen out? Did you get widened where where your little, your weight didn't come here, your weight was down at the bottom where you
No. I work very hard. Oh, I see. Oh no, I work very hard on maintaining.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'3". And I want to say I'm 5'3.5", but they keep saying I'm shrinking, so I guess I'm 5'3". It's just,
how much do you weigh?
I don't know. I haven't done it recently, but I'd say about 140.
Okay, yeah, you got.
Well, no, excuse me, about 145.
You got wide. Yes, you wide on the backside. You wide.
No, because I wear it different. I'm still a size 6, so I don't know. And I have a small waist. So
this girl be fucking up.
Yeah, no, I'm a size 6. So yeah, 135 on me it's pretty small, but I like that. But that's a size 4, 3/4 if I'm that. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to work at it. You just got to work at it. Because my family, the women in my family can be big, and they're all Coca-Cola bottles, right? So everybody got the Coca-Cola. We got the small waist, the pretty legs, all that kind of stuff. But we could be a sandwich away from overweight real fast. All it take me is a good damn week. Good week or two. And I'm like, dang.
Emac said you hood thick.
Whatever. I found out with the legs come from really the white side of me. When I guess the type of legs I have, I don't know. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I think women, I was taught as a young girl, and you know what taught me? I was inspired because I had someone tell me that I was going to be fat by the time I got 16. So I was working out then. I was starting to walk because I was thick. I was like a size 11 when I was in some parts of high school. Then he said, oh, you're going to get, because some of my, like the aunts, some of them had gotten fat. And my mom was bigger at one time. Then when I turned 16, I said, ha, I'm not fat. He said, that's all right. Just wait until you have your first baby.
How the fuck did this happen?
He said, till I have my first baby. And I got over 200 pounds when I was carrying my first baby. But then I lost it very quickly and went back down to a 6. Then he said, that's all right. Wait till you have your second one. You're going to be fat. So I always had this thing in my mind that I refused to let myself go, and I stayed on that. And my mom was very much into health as well. So, but I mean, for the most part, speaking of Klondike bars, she loved Klondike bars, even when she shouldn't have been eating. Yeah.
You notice how many times when you talk, it's I.
I don't know. You asked me about my.
No, I don't ask you about shit.
You didn't. I know. Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset?
Anyway, so you came on here to tell us about your son. which
And
was
it was more to say to that too.
Damn.
Okay. It was more to say to that. I really wanted to talk about being true purpose driven and what parents go through raising true purpose driven children.
Woman. Don't you know Mary had problems with Jesus? You know how many times Mary had to go get Jesus? You know how many times? Do you know? You read. Do you remember?
I just talked about it on my show the other day.
Okay,
Sure.
well then just shake your head and shut the fuck up. Because I'm asking about your memory right now. You don't have. I'm asking about your memory. You can shake your head.
Can we just not say shut the fuck up? Seriously. Can we say, may I have a moment, please? It's just a way to address.
And she's not swearing at you,
Well, what about when you came over here dressing up with all that cleavage on?
She's not. Her cleavage
How
wasn't
was you
swearing at
dressing
you.
then?
I figured that out today. And it's so what
you came over here trying to persuade the minds of men.
He didn't swear at her. If you guys don't like how he talked,
well, I mean, others.
Yeah, I didn't disrespect her.
Leave him alone. Let he talk how he talk.
Tell him to shut the F up. That's okay.
So anyway,
you talk.
You came over here, and when Jesus was even grown, and Mary wanted, and he wanted to perform his miracle, they wanted a miracle, and he said, "Woman, let me be with my people. I'll do it for you this time." And he performed a miracle. And then she came to him, or the people did, and said, "Jesus, this man over here, somebody died, this and that." And they dying, and he said, "Let the dead bury the dead. I'm with my people right now." So Jesus was about being about his people.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay. So, well, what I'm talking about is the evolution of Jesus and his mama. Because she came crying to him on the cross now. Her and his wife, Mary, who he married, who they had a son. Yeah, that other disciple, when they say the other disciple, that was Jesus' son. Go read it. He said, "Your mother. Look at your mother. Behold your mother." Who was he talking to?
What is his baby mama?
His baby mama. Who was there when Christ was in the story? It was Mary and Mary.
Mary and Mary.
Yeah.
You saying Jesus had a son?
Well, he was talking, in his conversation, Jay, when he
And
was
he
on the
could have a
cross.
son. People think that he wasn't human. He was a man.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Dr. Princess. Are you saying he got some nappy dugout?
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. They didn't have the restrictions and bindings that we have nowadays, all these rules that we set up for marriage. Back then, they knew her, they made love to her, and they can have a whole bunch. They did however they felt. However, they did what we should do, which is follow how you have to pay attention to the energy. That's why David's wives were given to his son, but he was also instructed not to bother a certain group of women. And when he did, he lost his mind because he was
you're
fooling
talking
with
about
people.
Solomon. You're talking about his son Solomon.
Yeah, he lost his mind because he did exactly what he said. You can have all of them hundreds, but don't you touch them over there. I never used to understand that until I began to ask certain questions to Divine, like, okay, so what? And things were revealed. Yeah, because they were messing with people who were doing adverse things with the power that they had. So
Divine told you that Jesus got some vagina.
No, Divine, I didn't ask about his vagina. I'm just assuming based on the fact that Divine doesn't have the restrictions or bindings that man established. Man established that rule of thumb, not God.
I agree
God
with that.
did. God did
And
say this to me though.
that same man, like you
Mhm.
said, described, is still perpetrating his same laws on the people.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
agree with you on that.
Yeah. No,
But what
God
I
didn't do that.
disagree,
Mhm.
I know. See, but what I disagree is
Mhm.
that you think you gonna come on here on Kings in the Morning,
By the
and
way,
you
huh?
and your, yeah, by the way, because that's what this is all about. I mean, you got your way of looking at what you read and interpreting it, but you don't get it.
Bernie.
I don't read it. I didn't read it. That's what Divine told me.
Princess on Kings in the Morning saying Jesus got some vagina.
Man, that is so crazy. See, that's heresy. It's the what's his name? The guy who wrote the Da Vinci Code. He claims that Jesus had a child with Mary Magdalene, and so a lot of it because of that movie's popularity, and then anything discredit Jesus from being God manifested in the flesh, perfect, all of that. There are people that latch onto it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But what makes it an imperfection because Jesus had some and was able to partake in the fruits and something that was so magical in the human form, except for the time that he chooses to separate himself from the carnal pleasures to grow exponentially in spirit. As so for all of us have that same thing. What Divine did say, and I will not underestimate, God said to me, I don't have rules. There's no rules between you and I. There's rules to the game, not between you and I.
He said,
That's what God said to me.
Tell her again what she's saying is down.
Dr. Princess, what you are saying is blasphemy. I know you sincerely believe it, but it is blasphemy. Jesus Christ, if you go through the Bible and look in various passages such as John chapter 1, verse 1 through 3, clearly says that Jesus is God manifested in the flesh. Everything that
Amen. And guess what? Amen. Amen.
Let me finish. 1 Timothy 3:16 reiterate this point. Look it up. Jesus is God manifested in the flesh. He does not.
Amen.
There is nowhere in the Bible that says Jesus, when he took on a human body, had physical relations with somebody that he did not marry. Jesus, all that stuff came centuries later. It's blasphemy.
Okay.
It's blasphemy. The Holy Grail and the Holy Chalice, all that stuff is nonsense. It's mythological. It's not reality. Jesus is God himself manifested in the flesh, and he did not have sex with a woman.
Okay, may I? Okay, now this is what I would like to invite you to, this opportunity, as we discuss this and discuss our point of views. Something that I had to learn as well, and that is not to be so matter of fact, but to create provocative discussion and consideration for additional thought. So, with all due respect, I was raised in the church, the Pentecostal church, so I definitely thoroughly get exactly where you're coming from, and based on perspective, I understand. Okay, so I want to say that I can relate to you. I often share with people that I take the path that Jesus took, which was choosing to follow the divine. Now, because of the way we have been taught scripture via the interpretation that stem from centuries ago, I also feel you. I understand exactly where you're coming from, dear. And I will tell you this, if it was me 10 years ago, 5 years ago, I would have said to whoever was saying what I'm saying right now, God bless her. She's going to be saved and sanctified. God heal her from her interpretation. I also know that it doesn't do me any good nor you to go back and forth on our different points of views or my understanding or what you call the lack thereof understanding. I will just invite you to say, God, if I don't know you, show me you. That's a very humbling request
All
because
right.
I had to ask that. Just say, God, if I
Yeah.
don't know you. Now listen, even as an author, I understand that people write from their current perspective. Divine meets you where you are. And I understand based on your interpretation, understanding, and what you are very strongly about. I'm not here to argue with you, but I can just literally invite you to, because there's nothing that I can say that would have you. I'm not here to convince you of anything. Either you get it or
Well,
you don't.
Well, you sound like you're trying to convince somebody because you keep talking, saying the same thing over and over in different ways.
No, anyway, that's ask God
I like
whatever your
to say
desire is.
something. I like to say something.
Yeah. I mean,
Dale,
Hold on, you guys, hold on. I'm gonna let Dale say something, and then you can take because Dale. Yeah, go ahead and say.
Oh, I didn't know Kente was on the line. Are we on the show? I thought it was just a conversation. Let me say this, Dr. Prentice. I respectfully disagree. I ain't got no animus toward you. You're free to believe what you want, but let me say this: the truth is not subject to public opinion or whatever's currently popular. The truth is the truth, period. Jesus, that's the point of the Gospel of John. He says he is the truth incarnate.
Absolutely. And yes, and we are too, though. And that's the thing. But
no, we're not. And if you interrupt him again, I'm gonna put your dumb ass on mute.
My point is not who's right or who's wrong, because we are clothed in flesh that makes us subject, no matter how sincere we are, to being wrong. But Jesus is right, whether we agree with it or not. John 14:6, and I close with this. Jesus says that he is the truth. He is the way, the truth, and the life.
Absolutely.
No one comes to the Father but by grace through faith in him. I'm done.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you believe in the Bible, Dr. Princess?
Yes, I do. I came into my consciousness. I do, but I also ask God to give me right interpretation, because I don't believe it how it's been. I don't believe everything in the way it was interpreted to me.
Okay, stop. Kente, what did you want to say?
Oh wow. Shit. Let me get. Okay. So you're talking about Jesus and reincarnation. He said, "I am reincarnated." Right? And then you're talking about
Reincarnation again is a philosophical construct that contradicts resurrection. Jesus says, "I'm the resurrection," not on
Dale.
Yeah, but I got something to say.
Dale. You use the word "I am reincarnated." Jesus is reincarnated. I wouldn't have said it unless you said it.
I didn't say that. I don't believe in reincarnation, Kente. I never would have said that. Reincarnation is a philosophical construct. It's not true.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh.
Dale, you use the word reincarnated.
And it's
I just might have said it, but I can tell you I didn't say it. I don't believe that, Kente.
Well, Dale, he talked about his evolution spiritually. He said, "I am." So anyway, my point.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay, I'm not. I mean, okay, it's up for debate. The archives is the archives. If somebody got a 1 minute go backwards, it can be told. But anyway, so the point is, another point that you made about Jesus being God.
Yes.
Was Moses God?
No.
No.
Jesus was God. He said Jesus.
He just answered, Jay, to my question.
No, he didn't. He said Moses wasn't God. Jesus.
No, Jay. I asked him, and he said yes. Not to Moses. Before I got to Moses, Jay, he said yes.
Yes, because Jesus was God in the flesh.
Okay, and he said yes.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
You know,
Okay. Now my question, Jay, was because it's got Jesus, promoted himself to, you know, God, and they killed him because he said he God, and he's the only one that's God. So Dale, I asked, was Moses God, and he said no.
Correct.
So, okay, so when God told Moses to go before Pharaoh, what did he tell Pharaoh? What did he say to Pharaoh?
Let my people go.
All right, I'll put it in context for you. When Pharaoh said, "Who is your God?" We know all about gods. Who is your God, Moses? What did Moses say to Pharaoh?
That I am that I am.
Stop. Stop. What did Pharaoh, when he said to Moses, "Who is your God?" and Moses said, "What?"
He
I
says,
am. He said, "I am God."
but Joe, you're bordering on blasphemy too. That is
Okay,
the
no, it's not. Oh my God.
okay, but check this out. So
when
you said I'm boarded. So
I
now, wait a minute, Dale.
No, this is me. Everybody stop. So Dale, I don't. I'm the most illiterate when it comes to the Bible.
yeah.
But when he says, "I am that I am,"
Period.
how uh, how is anybody supposed to accept that, receive that? I mean, if he says, "I am that I am," is he not saying that he's God?
Moses was repeating what God told him in the desert of Midian. Moses had, prior to telling Pharaoh to answer Joe's question, the reason Moses answered like he did in the desert of Midian, Moses asked that same question. What do I say to the children of Israel when they ask me, what is your name? And rather than telling me my name is X, Y, or Z, he said, tell them that I am that I am. And that name is so revered that they don't even say it. That's why they say the Lord. That is a name that is unique and exclusive to God. Joseph is using language, phonetics that you and I would use. When I say I am Dale, that don't mean I'm divine. But when Moses said I am, he's using that name that God gave him. It's unique to God himself. He's not saying I am like I am Dale. He's telling him his name.
Dale, you're on the borderline. You're on the borderline, Dale, of knowing the truth.
No.
May I say something?
Yeah, you're on the borderline of coming to the truth.
Yeah, I want to say something.
You guys go ahead.
I want to say something. And this is pardon? Okay. I want to.
I'm just saying that you're free to believe that if you want to believe it, but I believe that you do so to your peril, because these things are not hidden; they're not mysteries.
Okay.
No. Dale, he got the word. He got the word, like you said, in Midian, which is Ethiopia, because they were not taught the original, the authentic way. So in Ethiopia, like they called them niggas, that's where the root word of nigger is niggas, which mean kings, because when they came out of Ethiopia, the word spread that the niggas are loose, and each language described it different. That's why you got it with an R and this and that, because other languages came in to learn when they once got into the city of us, Chocolate City. So anyway, about the word and the language that you talk about, Dale, he said, I am. Now that's just one for instance. That's just one for instance right there. So now this is about being called God. So if Jesus is God and he came here from Mary, why did they crucify him? Because when they asked him the same question, who is God? And he said, when you see me, you see the Father.
Amen.
So now, when he said, if you see me, why did they crucify him for that?
Can I?
That's the
May
reason
I?
why they crucified him.
Can I ask a question?
Wait. But I really want to say, I really want to expound on what you said and what Kente was just referring to.
He asked Dale a goddamn question, not Dr. Princess. You're not Dr. Dale. You're Dr. Princess. He asked Dale a question. Answer the
Well, I
question.
didn't know he asked Dale the question.
Well, that's because you're not paying attention. You just want to talk.
The answer to your question, Joe, is Jesus was uniquely conceived. Again, read the passage. Jesus was not the result of human intercourse. The Holy Spirit overshadowed her. It's a supernatural conception. He's God who took on human flesh. Now, why was he crucified? The scriptures is replete. He willingly laid down his life and died as a sacrifice for the sins of the world. All of that imagery in the Old Testament, the sacrificing of lambs, bulls, and whatnot, all of that pointed, it was a picture to what Jesus would do in the flesh. He is the perfect, sinless, spotless Lamb of God who died for the sins of the world. He's the only one who can say, I am. That's the point. That's his name. That's literally his name. Read John chapter 8. When he said it, they wanted to stone him. They wanted to kill him. He's claiming to be God in the flesh.
And that's and why did it?
But
Okay, so God damn, Dr. Princess, Jay told you to shut the fuck up because he and I are
Don't talk to
talking.
me like that. Jay didn't
Then
say it
don't
like
talk
that.
at all. Don't
Because
talk at all.
somebody else have something to say,
No,
because I want
somebody
to
got to
say.
control you because Jay told you to shut the fuck up.
He didn't say that like that.
I know, but you don't respect how he said. So why should I fuck shit? I get respect. You're not gonna respect
He was
anybody.
finished, so I thought we were going around the table.
You thought.
Yeah, absolutely. I figured I had my turn too. You had yours. He said his, and I wanted to say something too.
No, I got booted off. You had help from your sister.
What?
Yeah, because when I got to talking, you interrupted, then your sister came in and took me down, shut me down. Then
No, I
they had to
didn't.
come here
I
and
asked her to let
mediate.
the song play, and then so she could share
Well,
fully
check it
without
out anyway,
interruption.
Dale. Check it. See, y'all going
and tell you that this is Kings in the morning. You said it's the third hour. I said Kings are here, and I named the two kings that were here.
Yeah,
I told him
who the fuck you
There's no
think you
debate
are?
there, Lathers. But Yusuf in here adding on stuff, and
Oh,
it's
shut
annoying.
the fuck up.
I heard.
That's why
I'll deal
black
with
women.
you later.
That's
I'm gonna
why
show you
black
all
women-
about. I'm gonna show you all
black
about
women
shutting the
hate
F
black
up.
men
I'm gonna
for
show you all
nothing.
about it.
You hate black
Don't worry.
men for
We're
nothing.
gonna get to all of that.
You hate black men just like the rest of the world.
You wish I did.
Well, yeah, you wish you had one.
She got Randy. Go ahead, Kente. Ask the.
Yeah, so it was about Dale. This is about Dale now. Jesus became God when the Christ fell upon him. When the Holy Ghost fell, he was known as Jesus the Christ, describing the maturity of the Spirit. Jesus, he grew in stature. He was less like everybody else. He grew. He was a human being, but spiritually, that's a different birth. There's a different, even Jesus was asked. He said, Jesus said, you gotta have a rebirth, man. And Nicodemus, if it was Nicodemus, you know, since you're the reverend, I'm sure you do, he was confounded by the word and said, how is this? How can you have a new birth? Because the birth is in the mind. It's in the conscious, it's the spirit, the evolution of the spirit. Jesus was Jesus until John the Baptist baptized him and he became Jesus the Christ. Full elevation. Buddha even.
Can
Enlightened.
the things she
He's
said?
the way.
Okay, but before
He's
you say
there.
that, can I reply?
That's
after
what
you do?
all that you read in the Old
He's talking to
Testament,
you. He's
and
talking
they
to
still
Joe Bernie.
used it in the New
And
that
Dale
Jesus
Bernie
did.
Dale want to say
Because
something.
all of it
Kente,
came from us.
Kente, Dale Bernie
And
want
what
to
they do to Jesus, they crucified him because
Kente,
he spoke like a
can
god
you hear me?
and
Can you
identified that
Can
Can
because
you
he
hear
was
me?
a nigga
He can't.
telling them
He
that
can't hear
I'm
us.
God to the rest of them.
Mute him.
And then he gonna
Yeah, mute him.
curse for that.
Yeah, listen.
Kente, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't think he
No. Nope, I think
No, sometimes
Well,
sometimes
why would I
it
get
goes
muted
out.
for that?
You can
No,
you
listen, get it. Listen, Jay is trying to talk to you, and you keep talking, you can't hear Jay. That's why I was telling you to mute you.
he's gonna come back in. I want Kente to come back in and hear you.
Right.
Hold on, Dale. I want when Kente come back in.
I really have some things that would really.
No, you don't. No,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
No, you
Yes,
don't.
I do. Oh, yes, I do.
I know. You can say I'm on another day.
No,
Kente,
I need to say it today. I need to say it today because he said something and it was about something that I said, but that's like him just saying something and I don't get a chance to reply.
you're gonna
Well,
get
sister, we are in their space. This is their space.
Kente, Dale
We're
wants
visitors here, sister. I mean, that is true.
Okay, I thought it was 9 o'clock in the morning.
to say something. Go ahead, Dale.
He took over the third hour of power.
1 verse 1 says this: in the beginning was the Word, and
Oh
the
my
Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was in the beginning with God. All things were made through him, and without him, nothing was made that
That's the spirit. That's the
You're on mute.
spirit.
All
I
that
did. I did.
y'all shit she doing. She gonna fuck around and find out.
Verse 14 of that same first chapter says, and the Word became flesh and dwelt among us, and we beheld his glory, the glory as of the only begotten of the Father, full of grace and truth. There has never been a time when Jesus did not exist. He is the eternal God the Son. He became a man. He never had to become God. He's always been God. That's a misconception that when he was baptized, he became the Christ. He was always the Christ from eternity. That's why he came into the world. That's what John 3:16 means. God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believed on him should not perish, but have eternal life. That was his mission. Men did not take his life from him. He gave his life willingly for us. That's what grace is all about.
So, Dale, let me ask you a
Jesus-
question.
Yeah.
Because God knows all things. God knows the
Mhm.
beginning, the middle, and the end.
Right.
So if God knows all things, then he knew everything that we were going to do. He knows how everything is going to end because he knows man. He knows man's origins, he knows his middles, and he knows his end. So why go through the whole process if he already knows? Because we can't change. He knows because he knows the end. So I don't understand. So what is the reasoning for the exercise that we call a lifespan?
It's a great question that nobody that I know of can honestly answer sufficiently, Jay. Nobody can answer that. It's a question we'll have to ask God on the other side.
Well, it's because the fallen angels got kicked out and they were given dominion over the earth, the air. And so the manifestation of the ones that was kicked out plan, they manifested on earth.
But Kente, but if God knows everything, it doesn't matter.
Jay,
Doesn't
the
matter.
spirit, okay, I'm answering your question, man.
I'm saying that God knows.
Yeah, you answer.
God knows beginning, middle, and end. He knew that if he knows all things, then he knew that the fallen angels would be angels that fall. He created all things.
Because it started in heaven. The devil, what you call the devil, had the debate there. And he got some of his partners to come along with him and debate with God. So God kicked them out.
And God knew that that was going to happen because
Jay, let me finish. Yeah, let me finish. Damn, you asked the question and then you won't let me finish. You keep saying but let me complete my story. So now God said, check it out. You go fulfill your thing on earth, not in heaven. But I'm going to put a twist in your story. As it is in heaven, so shall it be in earth that God rules. So the devil manifested his story with giants. He put giants here because they had sex with the spiritual ones that were of God. And so what they did, they had a tribe. And now that manifestation is still carrying on through time. But now comes Christ, because God is going to fulfill to show you who really is God. It's going to be on earth and heaven. Now Christ or Jesus or God's story is going to come in the name of Jesus Christ. So, oh my God.
Go for it, kids. I can hear you.
Did you get cut off, Kente?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he's going. He got to come back out. Something like that.
Back out, King Dale. Here he is.
Yeah, see, that's to let you know this is being bugged. This show is being tapped, man. You remember Reese would always say, you can swear that the things we say, you hear it later on somewhere else. The same things. Jay, you said what you called Trump, and then it manifested somewhere else. Anyway, Malcolm called them agents. When he got on the mic, because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me something, be careful when you go before that microphone and shit, man. Oh, those lights. Oh, those lights. So the thing is, they operate. That's how the devil worked, through the airwaves, man. He got control over it. Through the communication thing. So anyway, Malcolm called them agents. That's all my point.
You already said that you're trying to do what Dr. Princess do. Stay on subject. The question was about what
I know what the question is about, Jay.
So God knows all things.
You asking the question because the story manifests itself so all can see who God is when Jesus can fulfill the plan.
My question was, and you obviously can't answer it, as Dale said. I asked a straightforward question. If God knows all things that are going to happen, he knows the beginning, the middle, and the end, why go through this whole exercise that we call a lifespan? That's what my question was.
Because he gave the power to the devil on earth, and that's where the devil's going to carry out his plan, Jay, and through Jesus Christ. Because he wanted to show the devil and his angels who really got power, even when they were sent to here.
But he already knows that everybody knows that he's the beginning, the middle, and the end.
Well, so Jay, the fact is you don't know.
Jay,
you don't know.
So,
in
spite of man's fall, in spite of the fact that there is a real devil and demons, all of that, God's contingency plan was Jesus Christ coming in the flesh, dying for the sins of the world, and giving mankind a second chance, as it were, to get it right in the next
But he
life.
knows we're not going to, because he knows everything before it happens.
But some of us will believe, and we will get that second chance in a new heaven and earth.
I know, but he knows everybody who's going to believe and everybody who's not. He already knows everything about everybody. He already knows everything. So if he knows everything, so why, again, why go through the exercise if he already knows everything?
Can I answer it like this, if it helps you? It's because he's sovereign. That means he's God, and he gets to do what he wants. He chose to do it this way. We can question it, but we can't change it. This is what he chose to do, and we have to play it out or live it out, as it were. And we get the opportunity, as I say, by faith, to accept Christ or to reject him. That's why I don't get mad at people who say, I don't believe in Jesus.
Again, it still doesn't make any sense to me. He knows who's going to accept. He knows that Dr. Princess is going to renegade. He knows that Kente's going to renegade. He knows that I'm going to question and renegade because he already knows what we're going to do. So I'm saying, why even go through it if he already knows? Now we see things imperfectly, like puzzling reflections in a mirror. But then we will see everything with perfect clarity.
Correct.
All that I know is partial and incomplete, but then I will know everything completely. Listen, it don't matter, but God, so with all that, God already knows who is going to fall in line with that and who isn't. He knows who everybody is, what they're going to do, even before we do, because he is all-knowing.
Correct. King's Official, I would like to add, we can't hear you, King's Official. I see your hand though, please.
Can you refresh me?
There you go. You're here.
Oh, you
We
can
just
hear
couldn't
me?
hear you. We couldn't hear your voice. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I did, but I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, I saw your hand up. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, sis. Too.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I was going to say, but his ways are greater, are not like our ways are not like his ways. We can't fathom his ways.
Correct. That's what I was saying, King.
That makes sense.
That's what I meant by sovereignty.
We don't understand why things are happening the way they're happening.
Yes.
I don't understand why I had to lose my daughter.
Right, but with Fish, what I'm saying is this: he knew it. He knows everything that's going to happen from the beginning to the middle to the end. He knows that this conversation is happening right now. He knows when you're going to die. He knows what you're going to accept, what you're not going to accept. He knows everything. He's not giving us all opportunities, Tina, because he already know what you're going to do. Your life for him is predestined. If God is the creator of all things, and he can see beyond anything that man is, man could ever be, man could ever think, because he knows the beginning, the middle, and the end. There's nothing that you and I are going to do. He knew that I was going to say this today, right now, and at this time. He know the day I'm going to die, and everything I do in between. So my question is, and Del Burney gave me the best answer I could have. Nobody understands why.
Excuse me, can I answer?
I believe that's what Sir Fisher-Lot was saying too. Nobody understands.
Let Dr. Princess say something before her mouth busts open with all these goddamn words in her mouth. Say what you're gonna say.
All right, sister, please. You put yourself back on mute.
Oh, okay. Yes, I was being respectful. So let me have a clear timing so that I don't go over. Can I have 5?
No.
Sister, that's lengthy. I understand you may need that in the midst of this. Can we do it in 2, sister?
Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Clear 2 minutes. First of all, so you say, what would God do? What comes to me is the most important thing for us to come to realize is the power that we have in our creation. No, God didn't just create us down here so that we can go through all of these things like it's some kind of Russian roulette game, as I talk about in the book Combos with God. This is not that. God, when we are talking about why, it's really about us. It's about what we've created through our lives. And not us as in one flesh, your flesh that you see, but your soul, the soul that you carry has 99% of the time have carried life many and many times. And it has, because it has been on the mission of the divine from the origin. But as a result of the power that mankind does have and the origin that man came with to do and flow how we want to flow, God allowed for us to do that, but there was control, and that control caused there to be a stagnation for centuries as it relates to man. Quickly, as it relates to I am. I am. It's because we are not to define ourselves or align. You don't have to align yourself with anything, because when you do align yourself with this or that, for example, your astrological sign.
You got 30 seconds.
I don't, but you just interrupted. So now I got 30, what?
No,
15 seconds.
Let me do but you just interrupted though.
I don't give a damn. You got
all right.
Jesus Christ.
all that shit. You be going crazy.
No, well, look, I love you too. You done took my 30 seconds.
Okay, sister, it'll come back around. It'll come.
No, because 30 seconds, you can do 30-second commercial and a whole lot.
It's taking you 30, yeah, but it's taking you.
It up.
No, you got.
I was wrapping it up, and that also deflects on what I was really saying, because then it makes it be more about me talking than what I said. You know what? Nobody wants the answer because it contradicts what we have already known. But what we've known has bound us and caused for us to be suppressed, causing friction and causing for us to have debates that have nothing to do with the game of life in the first dang on place. Because that wasn't God. What do you think? God playing Russian roulette with God? That's not God. But we've made it palatable. We've made it where it's good for us.
Okay.
You know, it makes sense. That's what they said.
Okay,
But we scared to ask God the truth.
Yes, sister, we are. Thank you, sister. Love you.
Amen. Amen. Love you too.
The main thing is people don't see the sign of the times, just like Jesus said. You want to have all these big questions, debate, and this and that, yet the story's still going on because you don't know the prophecy.
No, listen.
If you don't know the prophecy,
nobody.
You know, you're gonna have these debates where you don't even see.
There are 4,000.
Yeah, okay.
There are 4,000 interpretations of religion. 4,000 different organized religions and interpretation. Dr. Princess has her own singular religion. So I'm gonna say this to you all. When I ask the question, I ask it with all sincerity. It's not to belabor it or to belittle anybody's position. It's really to get an understanding of God. So I believe that there was a higher being. Absolutely. Do I believe that man has captured him in its entirety, or it in its entirety, the energy in its entirety, and they found the right way? If I believe God, then no. Because God said everything that man touches, he pollutes and it's fallible. And even his word. And that's why you have to, and I agree with you, Tina, you must have faith in God. You must have belief in God. You must understand that God is real. And if Dr. Princess have conversations with God, right on. I talk to him all the time. He never really talked back to me, not in words, but what he does is he talks back to me and how I'm protected and how my life moves and the things that happen in my life. I believe that he isn't afraid of us asking questions, or whatever you want to call God. Of course, I call him he because I'm a man. A woman may call God she. All I know is this: there is a higher power that is moving us, that knows the beginning, the middle, and the end. You don't. I don't. We don't. But he does. He knows the best and worst parts of us, and we're going to discover it on the journey. That's how I see it. Hold on one second. I got out on
Amen. 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 God bless you.
Mr. King, what's going on?
Hey, I'm getting ready to go to this event to speak in Rancho Cordova for a Juneteenth thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey man, does Paul have a website for that house?
I asked him to send it to me. I'll find out. I'll call him and tell him to send it to me.
Because what I'd like to do is, in the event that I don't need a big place for next week, but I'll just do something and book something, waiting for a few nights and get on the schedule, later in the year.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let me call you. I'm gonna get him on the phone. I'm getting myself prepared, and I'll call you when I get on the road. But I'll call him first.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay. So, Dale Burney, that is my take on God. I think man personally is full of shit. And if I was God, and I was in the heavens, and I was talking to other angels and stuff like that, I'd be like, look at them. Look how they messing my name up. They got me man. They asking for all kinds. They worse than Donald Trump. It's bad enough selling Bibles. But they said, man, they got building funds. They got people thinking, look at Reverend Love. Got people thinking I need money. And I'm everything. Why don't they know I'm the great I am? That's what I think God is up there doing. I think God is up there laughing, saying they don't get it. Eventually, the human being is going to, his trust or her trust of God is going to show in his or her walk. And I can only tell you that in my life, I tell people all the time, I don't know anybody less talented than me. But God put a spirit in me to work, to believe in myself, to be consistent in what it is that I work toward. And I believe that when your life is good, it's because God is blessing you. He knows that you're going to be fallible as a man or woman, but he also knows what your heart is and what your spirit is. And I was just telling somebody this morning, I said, when people tell me how humble they are, I know they full of shit. Because I listen to God. Humility is too humble to call itself out. There was no way that anybody who's humble could ever say, well, I'm just a humble person. No, you're not. I know you're not humble, but you just don't. And humility is too humble to call itself out. So, Dr. Princess, I appreciate
you have to stick in your mic. Yusef, that's why I put you on mute. It's not personal.
Yeah, your mic. Dr. Princess, I appreciate I give you a hard time. But, I appreciate the fact that you say you talk to God. And I'm going to read your conversations and see if there's something I can get with or something I can laugh at, because I like to laugh. If I can get with it, I'm going to say, hey, Dr. Princess has some good shit in here. If it's some goofy shit, I'm going to say, Dr. Princess crazy than the motherfucker. Either way, I'm going to say one of the things. So, no, I'm not the son of preachers, but my great grandfather was a preacher. I have cousins and uncles and great uncles that were preachers. So there are preachers in my family. But one of my uncles was a preacher, and he got babies with other people other than his wife. So being a preacher don't mean shit if you don't live the life of a preacher. If you don't, if you're not, if you're not the vibration, that's right.
Jason, you said have over 4,000 religions. I'll tell you something right there. And
well, that's just because man, Bernard is a trickster.
Yep.
And man, whatever he can do to get that money, to get that power, to get that position, to get that edge, is what he's going to do. And then And sometimes what he does is when he can't do it in the streets no more, he go to the church because he sees a bunch of vulnerable people. And he says, you know what? Man, I can take this street hustle and I can use it on these people in this church. And I can get my coin. And that's the truth of the matter. So every question, even Kente, with all the questions, all the interpretations that people have, they have a right to have them. Because if you're really on a quest to find God, which I believe what you'll find out is that there's a question in all of it, because man is questionable in his integrity of the truth and a righteous path with God as the father and the leader. And it's up to us to find our way. And God knows which one of us gonna make it. It's some of y'all some sapsuckers. And if it's a fire, if it's a pit of fire, like they say, he gonna burn y'all ass up.
The whole point during life, you want to be aligned to knowing the sign of the times. See, you can exist in this world, but Jesus told them, you got all this great wonder, but you don't know the sign of the time. If you don't know the sign of the time, you're not aligned. If you know and can interpret the sign of the times, you are in line. And you will see and you will prophesy. You got to elevate. And all won't do that because there's different baptisms. So if you're just immature in your rebirth, you're just immature. That's all. There are others that have more maturity.
Can we let Dr. Princess, is there something else you wanted to say before I get out of here?
Well, I would just encourage everyone to get the book, Convos with God, Make It Make Sense, please. And I invite you to a humbling experience that I had, which was asking God, if I don't know you, show me you. Especially when I thought I knew God. I know the scriptures very, very well. I've been in church since I was 2 years old, and understanding, it was scary getting to know God. It was scary because the freedom was very hard to accept. The freedom that God said to me, you all have created more than one devil. You've created many devils because you've not known who you truly are.
And you said it was scary, but for me, knowing God, it's always exciting. It's always
it's very exciting. What I'm saying is accepting my freedom. Accepting the freedom was scary.
That's not what you
said.
said.
Because when God tells you there is no sin how you think, I was scared of going to hell. I was indoctrinated in the fear of Christianity and the religious version of hell and damnation, to the point that, you don't say anything that is contradictory. You are not to add nor subtract from the word. So when you are following and God is teaching you, really reminding you of the truth, it can be scary. Freedom is scary because of when God says, I don't have rules. There's rules between you and the gang.
You were brought up in the Church of God in Christ.
Well, my pastor was. I was.
Yeah,
so
your pastor.
Yeah.
Your pastor taught you the ways of Church of God in Christ, which was the white people didn't even want church. People in Church of God in Christ wouldn't even read Revelations. There was a time they stayed away from Revelations because they didn't have the capacity and those times to not only talk about it, but they were shackled. So they didn't even know how to read.
Professor Keone said, King, I was just going to say that I was very amazed that Dr. Princess was not talking for a while. Never mind.
I like to say that is, it's, if I don't know you, God, show me you. And especially when you realize that and our focus becomes our interpretation of scripture as the knowing. When you say I am, one thing God said to me, and I'll say this last thing about I am. I wanted to comment on that. I remember when I first discovered that a saying that my astrological sign was very closely aligned to me in this 3D, in the 3D realm. I don't want, yeah. So it was very much, it was okay. It wasn't a sin. I wasn't going to go to hell because the astrological overview of my sign was closely related to me. So I remember when I started really affirming, I would say, oh yeah, I'm this sign, I'm this sign. And one day I did something that was very relatable to my sign, and I was pissed. I was so mad at myself for doing this thing.
Okay.
And when I was, after I beat myself up and I was just so mad, the spirit said to me, wait, just one last thing. The spirit said to me,
What are you talking
I
about?
am
What's the
that
subject?
I am. The spirit said to me, you said that you are that sign, right? And I said, yeah, but I just found out it's not a sin. And the spirit said, I am that I am. And so what it was inviting me to realize is that don't label yourself as anything.
Yeah.
Your,
Michael
yeah.
Robinson said you love to talk. Yeah, she does.
Yeah, I do. I talk for a living. Thank you.
But it's
So yeah, but I don't talk for nothing.
yes, you do.
No, I don't. Maybe in a room full of people who are on a different vibrational frequency and we joking around, but no, I'm not here to talk.
Go ahead, Del Bernie.
I just want to say, Dr. Princess, thank you for the dialogue. As I said, no animosity. I love you. I would be willing to break bread with you anytime and have an intimate conversation about these issues. Joe, it goes without saying, I love you, man. You my family. You my boy. Disagree, but it's respectfully. And I know you feel the same way. And so to anybody who heard this, I want to make clear, I'm not saying I'm right, because I have the same susceptibility to being wrong as anybody else.
Well, you said I'm on the verge of blasphemy.
Yeah,
by my answer.
Let him finish, and then you can.
What I want to say is that I may be wrong, but Jesus is right. Joe, go ahead.
Okay, before Joe says what he's going to say, the Bible does not say that failing to recognize the signs of the times will send you to hell. The idea is not supported by Scripture. Instead, Jesus' words in Matthew 16:3 and Luke 12:56 are a warning to religious leaders and the crowd. You know how to interpret the appearance of the sky, but you cannot interpret signs of the time. Here, signs of the times refers to the spiritual and prophetic indicators of God's kingdom, the end times, and the moral climate of the age, not to a personal sin or doctrinal error. Jesus is criticizing people for being spiritually blinded to the meaning of events and teachings, not for lacking knowledge of a specific sign.
And that's the exact thing that I said.
Well,
I didn't talk about sending nobody to hell.
He just said you weren't aligned.
I just said you're not aligned.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't. Jesus, you just said you don't see. They are spirits. They're blinded. I mean, what I can see what you're doing.
I'm just reading.
I can see what I know that. I mean, I can see what you pulled up.
You said not aligned, and not aligned means out of order. Those of us who are out of order at the end times are going to hell.
I've never even said the word end times today.
Yes, King Sufficient.
That's not what he was saying, though.
Man, God, who the fuck? Why you let her exist in this, man?
You don't need to say who gets to exist anywhere.
No, man, but you
better worry about your
not in tune.
You need a
man.
man. You need a man, and I'm not going to be your man.
It's not about being a man.
Quit fucking with me.
He was just saying you're not in tune if you don't recognize the sign of the times.
Man, I want to be your man.
Oh, there she is, Jay. She stood up, Jay. She let you look at it. She let you look at the bottom part. Come back, sister.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, man. She was showing the bottom part, man. She showed it real. She did it in front of the camera, too. Look at her. Here she come now. Now sit back down. Turn to the side when you sit down. Now get back up again. Get back up
No,
again.
She said that she.
no.
She
I
said she,
mean, you know what? Let me tell you, I sat here all of that time and was debating to get up to go get my coffee because I didn't
Yeah.
want to hear anything.
Well, go get the sugar.
Sister, you could always take your camera and turn your camera off.
And you know what? I wasn't even dating. You know what? Let me tell you something, sister.
You can turn your
I
camera
did
off.
my
You can turn your
meditation. They ruffled my
microphone off.
feathers today. I had so much to say. This was my.
Sister, I'm not worried about. You says you're free to get up from your seat whenever you so choose.
Yeah, go get the sugar.
But
go
you know,
go get a spoon to turn the sugar.
drinking over here
Yeah,
is
you
just on.
you go get a man. That's what you need.
Don't worry
You need
about
a
what I
man.
need to go get.
I don't worry about it. I already know the
Well,
diagnosis.
then quit discussing it.
You sitting up here trying to argue with me.
I'm
Like
not
I'm your
arguing.
man.
I'm listening to what you're
Oh,
saying.
girl, you listen to every word too
first
much.
of all,
Of it.
let me just say this. I
Well, if you
agree,
don't have anything to say, you ought not say
Listen
anything.
to it, Jay.
I agree with you, Dr. Princess. You are one sandwich away from spreading across the aisle there, so you might want to walk a little bit to help you.
And I don't want to have morning sex
That
with
way
you.
you think, man, please. Whatever. I don't know what this camera showed you.
It showed me. Why don't you? How many sugars do you take in that coffee?
I don't.
You don't. Well, go. You don't take any
Who said
sugar.
that?
What do you use? Cream?
That God is so good for directing you to that coffee. That's what Emac said. But let me say this.
So you drink coffee black with nothing in it?
No, I use a creamer, and well, it's like a creamer, but it's like non.
Yeah,
Oh, you use throw up.
Let me
That's
just say,
throw up.
Emac is confined to the house for a lot of parts of the time, so anything look good to him.
Emac might write a song for you, Dr. Princess.
So what?
Emac might write a song for you.
Oh, that's nice.
You know all the shit they put in coffee creamers to fuck you up?
No, I'm saying it's like a creamer, but it's like coconut. I use coconut. I use honey, actually, as my primary go. I use raw onion. I use raw honey as my sweetener for the coffee. Yeah.
Oh, so your sweetener is patent? Do you have a patent for that?
No, it's just raw honey.
Well, then say all you add is you didn't add no sweetener. What you did is add some honey.
Yeah,
You act like you
said
put
just-
something in your
I
coffee
said that's
that meant
but
something.
that's what I use for to sweeten it up.
Oh,
is
you
the
know
raw-
what you do? You use
It's
too
a raw
many
honey.
words. You use too many words for nothing.
No, y'all just can't
Just
see
go
my phone.
say, just say I went and got my honey to put in my coffee, not no sweetener.
I said I use honey as my sweetener.
No, you didn't say that.
Yeah.
You know what?
Did
You know
I
what
say that,
coffee
sister?
made?
Did you hear me? I could have sworn I said that.
You said
No.
you put sweetener in your coffee.
Well, honey, is honey not a sweetener?
Yeah, but she said, but all she had to say was she put honey in her coffee.
Yeah, she just put sweetener in
Well,
the coffee.
if everyone here gets to express themselves how they so choose, I'm not real clear about why sister can't say how she puts her sweetener in her beverage. It's none of our business
because
anyway.
coffee
You took
made
the
is a
time to
sweetener.
answer.
Coffee made is a sweetener, whereas honey is raw. It's a difference. It's a difference when you say, just say I went and got some honey. But if you
I
put
went and
honey
got
as a sweet, no, you went and got honey.
I went
That's
and
all.
got my coffee.
No,
You
what you
asked
did
me
is
about
you
the
showed
thing.
what you know. We were asking about your bottom half, ma'am, and you got up and got some coffee so you can show it right in front of the camera how wide it was compared to the lens that you're using.
Wide body.
I would, you know what? I would stand up
We don't
so that
want
you can see, but I won't because that's not, it's whatever.
Well, you sure did show off your blouse when your cleavage was showing. Go ahead and stand up when your pants got them pants on.
No, I'm good.
No, you're not good because you're not showing us the bottom half. Today is about the bottom half. When you wanted to show something, you showed us the top half. You want to see the whole package.
I think I have a photo on my YouTube.
I don't want to be right. I just want to get it off.
I
just want to get it off.
You're gonna use that line, can't
Let's
they?
be grown and sexy. That's what I'm saying. if you go do it, get grown and sexy with it. Because I see what you trying to promote
What's she trying to promote, Kente?
with an anger. A lot of people like grudge sex in the morning. You know, I fucking the mind.
Tina said Kente is on her like flies on.
You ever been brain fucked?
You know what? It was years ago. There was this guy who was trying to date me.
Oh, you
And
ever
he
had brain
said
sex?
to
Put it
me,
like that.
he wanted to go out with me, and I said, well, I don't, at the time I said, I'm too busy. I don't want to frustrate. I'm not really interested. He said, you think because I ask you over my house, I want to make love to you, baby, but I just want to make love to your mind. I blocked that. I never called him again. You want to make love to my mind. You don't get the hell out of here.
Have you ever seen a guy that said, you look like Rodney Allen Rippey?
Very good. You know what you like to do, Jay. You like to downgrade.
No, I'm not downgrading you. Rodney
You
Allen Rippey.
always got something to say. But you know what? And you just laugh. It's like you can't wait for me to call you to have something to say. You use me as your joke fund. You use me, and I don't know if I like that.
I love you, Dr.
But
Brenda.
Dr. Adelia, he might have been talking about oral sex.
Let me hold on.
I don't care what he was talking about.
Fish a lot. Fish a lot. I want you to be honest. When I said, has anybody ever said you look like Rodney Allen Rippey? Did you look at her and say, she do look like Rodney Allen Rippey?
Hell, I looked at the photo and said it myself. I said, well, shit.
No, not to me. She looked like Flipper the brown dolphin to me. Look how you laugh.
I'm just gonna be honest. I looked at it and said, well, damn, he could be my brother.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Sometimes when I see you, especially when your hair is like this, it reminds me a lot of Rodney Allen Rippey.
Yeah, I thought to myself, I looked at that picture, I said, he wrong as hell for that shit, because you know what?
You look
He
like
got a little
Flipper to
truth
me.
to it. That's what I said.
When your hair is like that, you look like Flipper the brown dolphin. And you come up and go and you just come out of the water every now and again and laugh for us and do that shit. Just like a dolphin. And we throw you fish. And you come back all the time because we throw you fish. That's why we got Sir Fisher-Lot here. Because we got him here to throw you fish. Because you're a dolphin. You're a brown. That's what you are to me. And you come up for air. You can't take no air. You love to get this out. It's like you come from Bikini Bottom. Flipper the dolphin.
What's her name? Snitchy.
Look at all that. Look at her fin.
Yes,
let us hear Grown and Sexy. I want you to hear Grown and Sexy where we are so far. I just added the bass. Rockmana said you're beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
I like your top fin, Flipper. Your hair like that makes you have a fin right there. It makes you swim better, huh?
Tell me if you hear something in here, Dr. Princess.
Thank you. Okay. Now I'm just listening, y'all.
I'm just gonna start right here and see how we grow. I'm not gonna walk in fear. I'll just let us flow. I'm not trying to get it right. I just wanna get it on. It don't have to be tonight, but don't make me wait too long. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. I wanna be. Can we be grown and sexy? just wanna take the time to show you that I'm real. Now it's time to open up, 'cause this can't be concealed. Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. Girl, can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? Oh, can we be? Let's be grown and sexy. I wanna be grown and sexy. Girl, can we be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be grown and sexy? Let's be grown and sexy. Oh, can we be? I wanna be grown and sexy. Ooh, baby, sing. Can we be grown and sexy? We gotta be. You wanna be grown and sexy? You wanna be? Let's be grown and sexy. Oh, can we be? I wanna be grown and sexy. You wanna be? Can we be grown and sexy? Oh, can we be? You wanna be grown and sexy? Do you wanna be?
All right now. I love it. I like the flow of that. It makes you just want to get into the seat of it and just I can see the dance. I can see like your partner. You're in the woman is in the front and the man is in the back and he's just grounding you from the back. That's so wonderful. I love it.
When you said you wanted to get in the seat of it, I thought maybe you wanted to fart.
Oh my God, Jay.
Like, you didn't-
Oh, I love that.
Doc, Doc, part of me, because I love the stuff that you were doing when I first played the track, part of me wanted to try you, but I just think that you're gonna make me mad. I just really think that you're gonna start going crazy on me and saying, well, what about this? And then I'm gonna be like, nope, take her off.
Fear is never the answer.
No, the song is not about a one night stand.
I said fear is never the answer.
Mana said, is it about a one night stand?
Oh no, yeah.
Listen to what I said. I said, I'm just going to start right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's how we grow.
Right.
I'm not going to walk in fear.
That's right.
Let's flow.
However, you're walking in fear when it comes to the selection of me. So then you bring and invite the energy of fear.
That's why, because of that, all that jibber jabbing. I'm not trying to get it right. I'm just trying to get it on. It don't have to be tonight, but don't make me wait too long.
Too long. Oh, I love it.
So no, it's not about a one night stand.
Yeah. It's like you want to be grown and sexy. You want to just go with the flow. You want to allow whatever is going to be. Yet, when it came to me, all of those fears just came up. And you're judging me based on
who you are.
I wish you would remember how we used to talk before I came on this show.
Always have to tell you to edit.
Never before you came on this show.
What are you talking about? Dr. Princess, I'm the one, I said, Dr. Princess, you got to learn how to edit. I told you that off air.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know. But you still haven't learned how to edit.
Yes, I have.
When? Where?
I don't know. I guess you would have to see because I'm not gonna. I'm just.
I think about it and I was like, because I think your voice, I think we would blend real nice. I like the texture of your voice, but then Doc, I don't want to argue
First of all, I'm not an argumentative person, but
You are.
that's
We-
that.
We were just
That's
on.
that. I'm not an argumentative person. But
Let me ask Kente. Kente, can he hear me? No, he must not be able to hear. Everybody was listening to the show, and
Yeah.
you've been argumentative.
You know what? You know what? I'm not about to fool with you. I was not argumentative. I was standing up for certain things, and we were having a discussion that I was interjecting. I did not argue at all. Maybe you should listen to what was aired today. I'm not sure. As he disappears.
Wow.
You know what? You would probably people. I'm more. People mostly say, yeah. People may say I talk a lot, but then they'll say that I don't. But
No, but I've never heard anybody say you don't talk a lot. I've never heard anybody say it.
I laugh. I'm always smiling.
Yeah,
So,
but
you know,
you do
you know what?
smile. Yeah, I didn't
No.
say you didn't smile. I said you talk a lot. I've never
Yeah.
heard anybody say you don't talk a lot. I've never heard anybody say that.
Yeah, that's because I'm always on the radio or something, and that's when I'm
No.
talking a lot. Or
People that I know, no, even when I talk to Jay Brown them, they said you always talk a lot.
Oh God.
Yeah.
None of that matters, because they, of course, going to say that, because that's just what they were going to say.
Somebody wrote, "Look at the elders flirting."
No, who wrote that? First of all, I don't have to flirt with Dr. Prince. And me and Dr.
Not
Prince.
you, not you. I'm fucking with her. Don't take it and run with it.
Well, don't be making up shit. That ain't
Hold
real.
on, Big Daddy.
And then don't start sounding all gay with me either.
Listen, no, I'm not on that tip. But no, business is business. If we're getting down to business, we're getting down to business, and I'm listening. But that I might
take that shit off.
Text me, text me which number. You know you got 62 numbers, so text me which number to call you on, and I'm gonna discuss this with you and see if we can make it work.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, Doc. If we start having a conversation and you go left field on me, just one left field thing is gonna make me retreat.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Because
but yet you say not to move in fear.
I'm not moving in fear. I'm moving in fact.
Jay say he needs your voice, not your input.
Exactly.
Anyway, we can talk, and I know how. Anyways, I'm not having that discussion. I know who I am. I don't need to prove that to anybody. But I will give you. It's the number that you have, Jay.
I don't know. No, Doc, I have 100 numbers on you. Because you change numbers like people change draws.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I just give you different numbers. I have given you different numbers in the past. You know.
Because you change numbers like people change draws.
No, not typically. Hey, Chocolate Peach. Not typically. Yeah. Strenuous circumstances.
So why do you have so many numbers? Well, how many numbers do you have on me?
I have one.
Exactly. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because my number never changes. You know why I have several on you?
My number didn't change because I still have access to all of those numbers.
I know, but you always give me a different number because whether you have access or not isn't the problem. The problem is whether they're on or not. Are they still?
Yeah, they are.
Working?
Yeah, they are. I have like.
Then why wouldn't I just have one number? Why do you only have one number on me, but I have several on you?
I don't know. What I will do is text you from. I'll text you from my number, Jay. And then we can go from there. And I will give that to you.
I think I'm gonna get Sean Rayford to play saxophone on it too.
Oh, your friend that was on the show?
Yep.
That would be wonderful.
Now you know what? Matt, I think John Rayford would like you, and he participate in matrimony with you.
What?
Yeah, you're interested in matrimony. I think
Anyway, Jay,
he'll have.
if I'm gonna do business, I'm doing business. I don't have time to be playing
No, I'm
around.
talking about with him, but he would have matrimony. He likes matrimony.
Okay, and I know exactly what you're saying. You're trying to be funny.
No, I'm telling you. What does you guys? What does Sean Rayford say he want to participate in? You guys?
Matrimony. That's right.
He been married before.
Matrimony is fooling around in a haystack. No.
Well, he been married before and he got burned, so now he just want to have matrimony.
I'm not having that. I'm the wrong person on the panel to be talking about even funning around with shit like that. I'm not interested in that. Like, what are we talking about? Let's make it make sense. Something that's worth my conversation.
What exactly does that mean?
I don't even know who the hell you're talking about in the first place, and don't really care.
Well, I'm gonna show him to you. I think you would if you saw him.
I wouldn't give a shit if he looked like the hottest person on the earth. If I'm not, and I'm not shallow like that. I don't care. If I'm coming down for business, I'm coming down for business. And we can have fun.
You gonna come down for business with me?
Right, that's fine. But I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to hook up with somebody. I'm down there to handle business, have a good time while I'm there. And that's that.
Well, that's where matrimony comes into place.
It's not. No, I'm not even going. That's not even my type.
Have fun.
That's not even my. I'm not having that discussion with you.
Why you trying to act? Why you too good for matrimony?
Yeah.
You two guys, I can't have matrimony. I can't give matrimony. Like you above nothing.
Look, first of all,
you gave up.
First of all, whatever I would, I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna feed into it, Jay. If you're interested in that, then that's something. If you're serious, then
real fast, Sister Rachmana.
Yeah. What you say? See how some turn into matrimony fast.
Real fast.
I'm flirting.
I just like to ruffle Dr. Princess all up because she come on here always all stuffy. Come here and have a good time, Dr. Princess. Don't take everything so literal. Be fun and funny with us. You know, no, you don't.
Who was that? Who was that said they love Snitchy? Who said they love Snitchy? Who was that? Somebody earlier said they just love Snitchy. Who was that?
I don't recall, King Bernard. We're good. We're all right.
Me and Dr. Princess have known each other. Dr. Princess, we've known each other for almost 20 years. Do you know that?
Yeah, I know. Yes. Yeah, it's been a long time.
See, what y'all don't know is Dr. Princess and Six Eyes. One day.
Oh no.
One day they had a little flirt fest. Didn't know that the show was on. We could hear everything. It was at the beginning of the show. They was both putting their mag hand down. They had a mag hand battle.
No, that's what he doesn't understand. That was the point of the show, was because what happened one time.
That wasn't the point of the show.
I know, but we made it. You know what I used to do? I used to feed into I called it an acting role, if you would. Like that whole part, it was like harmoniously bouncing off of someone and really causing for there to be a reaction of laughter and fun and all of this kind of stuff. And I was getting off on that because I do. I love to have
nobody
fun.
on the show. Y'all was. You go first.
Yes, I do. So guess what happened? It happened on Jay Rouse show. First, it happened on Jay Rouse show, but I knew that we were still going because I could tell that we were still going. We weren't off the air. I've never talked to him off the air, but we were still going. And then what happened? I think the next week when we were on, people were talking about it, so it became a thing. So we would just do that. that is actually how I started the second half to my show, and even the Momo.
And just to
Keeping It
let you
Real with
guys
Momo.
know, just to let you
Huh?
guys know, I always protected Dr. Princess because she was getting lit up over on the Jay Rouse show, and they had a white boy on there that I didn't like, and he used to call, and he called her a bitch one day, and I lit his ass up like a Molotov cocktail,
Well, thank you, Leathers.
and I burnt all the sissy about it. You remember that?
Yes, I do. And you know, we ended up being cool. He apologized.
Yeah, but I
But
lit
you
his
lit
ass
him
up.
up. Hmm. For a while. He
Whenever,
even came on your show and tried to do
yeah.
that, and you went off. You were like, I don't know where the hell you coming, but you're not coming over here. You better not say anything to her. I was like, look at him. He had my back. Wait, turn right onto Watt Avenue. When I didn't even think I needed to have somebody to have my back. Yeah.
So I've been telling Dr. Princess to edit for a lot of years, you guys, on air and off air. Dr. Princess is just, for some reason, she's a run-on sentence, and somebody's got to correct run-on sentences. That's all. You know, you stop the sentence from running on. But that don't mean that the student isn't going to be a run-on sentence every time they start writing or talking. Dr. Princess, she can't help it. Once some words get in her mouth, it's just like.
Wow. King, you never found the antidote?
Huh?
You never found the antidote?
No, because Dr. Princess is an anomaly because you remember the Terminator, not the
Yep.
first one, but the second or the third one, when Arnold Schwarzenegger shot him with the gun, and he thought he had him, and he shot him, boom, 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 and then he fell down, but then all of a sudden he came back up because the metal just remade itself, right?
Yeah.
That's Dr. Princess.
Wow.
Shut up. But you know what? I taught and I teach. So I and as even in seminars, I'm used to going for a long time and talking. That's what I do.
And I think you put a lot of people to sleep. I think a lot of people are like, damn, that our teacher can talk.
No, but I've always, people always would come back. Employees always came back. They wanted to know, are you hiring again? Because I mean, I know how to go back and forth. I understand the dialogue here in these conversations that are public. So I may go a little in, and I don't mind a riffraff. As a matter of fact, for some it becomes entertaining. And for me, it's entertaining too. So.
You see what I'm talking about? How she took everything and then reformed and came back another way? See, she's gonna always come back just another way. That's just, she's the word terminator. Well, I really tickle
Well,
myself.
Jay, I like your suit. You look nice. I used to think you were short. I didn't know you were tall.
What did you say?
I used to think you were short. I didn't know you were tall.
He is short.
I'm not tall.
Well, you're taller than what I thought you were. You said what?
So he 5'7".
You said 5'7"?
Yeah, 5'7".
I thought he was Kevin. What's his name? Short.
Kevin Hart.
Oh,
I don't know why I thought you were like really, really short.
No.
But then I found out you were.
Kevin Hart is border on small person.
Oh, is he?
Are you taller than Lord Thunder?
I knew
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I just was waiting on it. I said, who shall step forward? Who shall do it? Because it's going to happen.
Let me just say this.
Oh,
If me and Lord Thunder on the same team, the basketball team, I'll be the center, and he could probably be a point guard or something. Or he could be a small forward.
he's the fish line. I'm not certain where we went wrong or anything, but you know, I don't know.
Yeah. Yep, I was 5'4". That's how I started off in my 20s. And then by the time before I was 30, I was 5'3.5". Then they said I was 5'3", and I'm like, well, we're stopping it right there. But I'm the tallest of my siblings. My sister is like 4 something.
Wow.
And my brother
Taller than Chocolate Peach.
4'11", and my brother is 5. No, I think he's 5'5", or no, he's shorter than me, so he's got to be like, I don't know, 5'4".
Your brother is shorter than you?
One of them. I have 2 that are tall, and the ones that my mom had, they're short.
Your brother is shorter than you. That means he's on the verge of being a small
No, I take that back. Well, maybe he is now. He's 5. I think he's 5'1". Maybe 5. No, maybe he is 5'4". So he's a little taller than me now. That's because I've shrunk now. So I don't know. And then I have a brother that's about 6 feet. I've got aunts that are 6. My grandmother's child was 6'4.5". So they vary. Everybody's short and tall.
You know, Mr. LAS was on the cruise with us.
Oh, was he?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Well, that's nice. I met him before.
He's going on the next one as well.
Well, I'll be on the next one too. I said I'm gonna go.
You and Dr. Dre are twins.
What you talking about? No. Anyway,
Y'all say a lot of shit, but y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
First of all, I never said I was gonna go before. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. Don't get it twisted. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
That's it. No,
so when you don't do it, and then you come up with an excuse for why you didn't do it, I'm gonna really call you Dr. Dre.
Oh, okay. No, if I said I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. If we make plans and those plans are, and you guys make plans and I'm able to suffice to do that, unless I'm standing on somebody's stage, I'm going to do it.
That's what I said. You're gonna find it. See, you'll find the reason why you didn't.
No. I'm gonna do it.
In 2 miles, use the right.
I think you'll enjoy yourself, sister.
You said I would?
Yeah, I think yes.
Yeah. I know you guys had a good time because you really enjoyed. I was glad they did something for you. Remember I asked you, did they treat you good?
Oh, it's just, what goes on here, sister. That's they just be messing with me. I think they just like to just see me have a meltdown in the morning. I don't know, but that's just what they do to me. But on the cruise ship, yeah, there's plenty of that, and I mean, I had, things I needed to do, but I don't mind. I don't mind that. Yeah, I think you enjoy yourself.
Snitchy Smurf is very popular.
Oh yeah, I know she is. She is a sweetheart.
Yeah, Snitchy is a nice lady.
Use the right lane.
I'm gonna go check for snow. Go check for snow real quick. It's got to be snow outside.
She can be a little berry at times.
Here we go. Oh, bearish. King Gary says Carnival Cruises got some great food on their line. Yeah, we did go hungry or thirsty or wanting for choice. I think Lather said that he enjoyed the breakfast in the main dining more than the highfalutin dining.
I wouldn't say it was great.
Yeah. Well, the restaurant that you had us gather in for dinner, I mean,
The restaurant was good, yeah, but
right on Sunrise
the
Boulevard.
buffet was not great.
The best thing about the cruise was the hamburger and french fries.
You know,
Yeah.
guys, hamburgers. I tell you, you're right about that. The burrito bowl wasn't bad either, in my opinion. Lathers. I only have one, but it was
The pizza was trash.
Yeah,
The
okay,
pizza was
now that all
complete
right.
trash.
Deck 11.
In the Deck 11. They had 11
That's where the pizza was. Yeah, Deck 11. Yeah, that left a little something to be desired, like something else to eat. But it's all right. Overall, Kingston Fish Lot, we came away from there. None of us got sick or anything with that, and we were messing with the food and stuff.
That is so nice.
Yeah.
That restaurant was kind of nice because you could order like 3 appetizers and 2 entrees.
Right. Now I don't know what y'all will say, but I think that should be done again, or pick another, I guess, restaurant like it. But I think that might be the only one structured that way.
Yeah, the only one that's free.
Yeah.
The other ones you got to pay.
Right. King Gary says they have pizza all night starting at 11 a.m. till 3 a.m. Well, maybe they should shorten that a little bit, give some rest, and maybe that'll improve the.
Nah, they could throw that pizza overboard.
The whales won't eat it.
Was trash.
He said trash.
Oh man, that was terrible.
Your first left onto Point East Drive.
There was a deli. I forget Kingston Fish Lot. What deck was that? I knew. Now it's 10. Was that on? Also on? Yeah, it was on 10. And the 10 in the back. Yes, way in the back. And they had a Reuben sandwich, and Kingston Fish Lot with the food with it. He said he didn't trust him to make him a Reuben, though he wanted one. He said not that one.
So their food on ship wasn't all that fantastic, eh?
I mean,
it was okay. The buffet was okay, but it wasn't nothing to write home about.
He's a fish like the cut him deep. There was nothing to write home about. I mean, it ain't like he told a tale on it. But I mean, no one got sick since there, and there was plenty of different things to choose from. Their ice cream, our sister Valerie hipped us on to the ice cream, and
what was great though was you get the ice cream, and then you get some lemonade and put it in with the ice cream.
Turn left onto Point East Drive.
That made a nice little smoothie.
Which ice cream did you mix with lemonade?
The soft serve.
The soft serve? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Turn left.
And then somebody told me to get the guys. You get the pretzel bun from the sandwich place, and then you take it over to Guys and get your hamburger put on that pretzel bun.
Here we go, some creative white boy shit.
That is the first time I've heard lemonade with ice cream, but I'm listening. I was listening to learn.
Have you guys ever heard of ice cream and dipping your French fry in it?
Oh yeah, I do that with my shakes.
That's
milkshakes.
so good.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They got to be salty though.
Yeah, I was about to say they got to be like seasoned fries or something. Yeah.
What you call them? What's that chicken place?
Rallies. You get it from Rallies, like the Rallies place. Somebody turned me on to that. I said, "Oh, that is just lethal." But I don't usually delve and stuff like that. But man,
What's the name of that chicken sandwich place that's popular?
Is it Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, Chick-fil-A with the waffle fries.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, you get those waffle fries in the shake. Oh man. That's off the chain. That's off the chain.
Chick-fil-A.
Be careful.
Yeah.
You love,
I gotta try that.
he love him some food, don't he?
I don't like Chick-fil-A. I don't like their politics, but I like their
It's
food.
too salty to me.
It's too
No, but that's
salty.
why you dip it. You dip them
That's why
fries
you
in
dip
that
in
shake.
ice cream. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Yep.
Keep it all right.
That's some
What?
fat eating, but I
I'm
tell
listening
you.
to you contemplating what's being said right now about Chick-fil-A. You like, hey.
Yeah, I ain't with them. Yeah.
What's wrong with Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A is they're
I know it's
They're
kind
what?
of salty. It's too salty to me. Just it might
They're
be
with,
just my taste buds. So
they're with your president, Dr.
Can't
Princess.
you can't go you can't go to Chick-fil-A on Sundays. You know that, right?
yeah, but that's supposed to be some type of that was the founder established that in honor of the church.
Right. That's what I'm saying. What church?
Just Christianity. That was, it used to be a time where a lot of things were closed on Sunday in recognition of religion. You
I bet you.
couldn't buy alcohol. You couldn't buy alcohol until afternoon, and all
I
that
know.
kind of stuff.
Yeah, in the 70s and the 80s.
well, it's still that way. It's still that way here in Texas. You can't buy liquor on Sundays.
Oh wow!
They're a little racist over there. They don't like, and they like. I mean,
Yeah,
I
they don't
don't
like black folks. They
gays.
don't like
You
black
can buy
folks.
it at the restaurant. Like if you order in or something. But as far as the liquor store, you get up on a Sunday morning, you can't get no liquor until 12. I mean, no beer until 12, and no liquor at all.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
they got bootleggers. They got bootleggers around there.
Bernard, ain't Chick-fil-A in their owners? They're white supremacists, aren't they?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Well,
they're
they might
not.
as well be. They might as well be with their beliefs.
What beliefs do they have? When have I missed?
Their political beliefs.
Oh, wouldn't that be that apple drink? The apple drink?
I read about them, and I mean, even the way their business runs immaculately, I don't give a kiss. If they got a line,
They
around
donate
the whole block,
They
they
donate too much money to Trump for me.
Yeah.
Anybody that fool with Trump,
Yeah.
yeah, Trump. Even if you was a Republican, after he got in there, you supposed to say, "Hey, man, I can't back this
Can't
idiot."
hang with that.
Yeah, I can't hang with that. Anybody that deal with him.
So do you hear me talking about my neighbor that has American flag and he has a Trump flag? And it's
Yeah, him. Yeah, you want to stay far away from him.
right.
Yeah.
Our sister Tina wants to say real quick. She says, "Look under the Chick-fil-A cup. They have scriptures on the underside of the cups. Didn't our burger used to have scriptures on their cup?
They be hiding behind that evangelical bullshit.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
They be doing.
Yeah.
They be hiding behind that bullshit. Fake
All the
ass,
time.
ass evangelicals.
Right. Yeah. They're far
White
from
white supremacy dressed up as evangelical.
Right.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who hide behind that evangelical, people who, well, that's a whole nother subject, but people who do dark divination hide behind religion. Most of them are in that.
Say that word again.
Dark divination.
Dark divination.
Yeah. But people undermine the power of gossip, which is also one of the primary functions of dark divination.
Mm-hmm.
But they say, they don't understand that. And it's like, well, you can talk about that one if you want to. It's tomato. You doing the same. You the leader of it. So people don't understand that. So a whole lot of people, anybody, anybody who's really, 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 really suppressing indoctrination. I mean, your suppression is suppression. However you look at it, however you spin that or skin that cat, suppression is suppression. Fear is fear. You can't dress fear up and make it palatable. but we have, right? But we have. We've made it palatable. And then we justify it. And then we just choose not to talk about it because we don't want to argue about it. But then we're talking about stuff that doesn't get us anywhere but into a loophole of a conversation that goes nowhere.
Don't say we. Don't say we though.
I
Say
showed
they.
to argue about Christianity.
Yeah.
And it's, I just didn't make, I think God didn't make it that difficult. I just don't believe that.
God didn't make Christianity.
Well,
You cut out, Bernard.
You got to go out and come back in. If Snitchy don't catch the ball.
Come on, man.
It's still Friday.
Now we can hear you.
We couldn't hear you, Bernard.
So keep in mind, tomorrow, Lather said we are having third Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Labsters don't run nothing around here, Snitchy.
So again, I say we will be having third Saturday on tomorrow.
Ain't nobody can say what religion God.
God is not any religion. That's why would God align itself with a fear-based indoctrination that suppresses everybody from their truth? It's like somebody saying, "Oh, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let my children go with this monster over here," and then that monster lies to them about their father and their mother and tells them all this crazy stuff that their mother and father is requiring of them, and none of it's true. And then when the father does come up and say, "Hey, how are you? I'm so sorry. They lied to you about me," and the children are like, "Oh my God!" They're scared of the truth of God. God is not fear. Anything that came, God said, I make it make sense. You don't have to try to figure me out. It doesn't even make sense. We still talking about stuff that has been discussions from centuries ago. That'll tell you something right there. Yet God is not the author of confusion. Make it make sense.
They got so many gimmicks. Bring your child over here. We're going to have Sunday school, and we got the banners and the splashies and the this and the that. And they be in there trying to brainwash them at 2 and 3 years old, and you show up and ask that preacher anything. And you spin that shit around on your brother.
It's just sad because it's people interpret if you say something that is positive or enlightening about God, and then people interpret it that you're dismantling God. Yeah, the interpretation of this fear indoctrinated God. I mean, would you date somebody who gave you an ultimatum? If somebody tells me, okay, you can be with me, but if you don't do what I say, then I'm gonna burn your ass. Is that a relationship? You're not really giving me an ultimatum, are you? You're not really there's no peace in that. That reminds me of Harriet Tubman in the movie. When Harriet Tubman got back to get her sister, and her sister says, "Hi, she tells her sister, I'm here to get you." In the middle of the night, she done fought all kind of stuff to come back and get her sister to bring her to freedom. And she's like, "Oh, that's all right. Master treat me real good." She was afraid to leave.
Well, I mean, that's the unknown. I can understand that.
They got some niggas right now in 2026, right here in Texas and in Mississippi, that's still that way. Still
Yeah,
that way.
but you know what? That's a whole different subject, Fred, because that is something that we have and we pass on to each other. That is what do they call that when you like you have an accident or whatever? What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Or when you have
post-traumatic stress.
It's post-traumatic stress. That's what it is. And it's from slavery, and it still exists today. It's passed on. Absolutely.
Okay, you see how you speak freely? I noticed that brothers here don't speak freely. I didn't say ignorance and joshing and bullshitting. Fine and dandy. But speak freely. Do you notice that, Bernard, in your travel?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you over there. I'll tell you what. I've been many places in the United States, and Texas is one of them that I don't fool with. It ain't nothing in Texas but me, but Houston and Dallas. Everywhere else in Texas, you better you feel like a second class citizen there. I don't fool. They talking about they talking about Juneteenth. Juneteenth, they still behind. They was behind what 2.5 years or whatever back then. They behind now. Shit, the whole state.
Just read the news. I mean, it's just so scary because the crimes that are being committed today to hurt and kill and destruct, changing the laws, amending things, amended when I show up. I can call on the phone and I ain't that goddamn me articulate with my words. But when I show up, oh, we're not hiring, but oh, you were hiring a minute ago when I said good morning.
Hey, hey, the sad thing about it is you guys was talking about earlier about God and devil, and then you got people like me who believe that we're just here for a term of time. Let it be thousands of years, million years, whatever it is. Humans are just and we will be exempt, or we won't be here either pretty soon. The earth will be here though. Just like we had dinosaurs, we had all that shit, whatever they had, and then we're just part of it. We're gonna come and go. It's not gonna be. That's what I believe. All that. You got to believe in the right God, and I don't believe in none of that.
You know what, Divine. My long time with Divine. One of the things that, and these are just like one can consider it as an avenue of thought, but they will make you think. And no, we're not just here for that. It's been made like that because of the level of control that was taken away of the freedom of man from the beginning. And the idea that God is the reason, not necessarily, because God has the vision of man. One thing that, and God had to caress me through the knowledge because I was so indoctrinated, like evangelical, hardcore. And so no man could have told me or enlightened me of anything that I'm aware of today at all. I had to experience it, go through it, know it to the point that I can't deny it by Divine. Otherwise, I would not ever. So, and was too afraid to anyways to go against anything that I was taught, because I mean, at a little girl, I was watching Burning Hell for freaking Family Day. Like,
I'm gonna tell you something. I was raised Catholic, and I knew from day one them people was crazy.
I was raised Baptist, and I knew from day one. Once I got able to watch how the politics play in the church, and then once I got to be 21 and went to the Elks and all the deacons were there. When I passed coming home from the clubs and the preachers was out, oh my God, I said, why me, Lord? And man, I used to pray. And I still do. I pray for anything that I want. And believe it, y'all, he gives it to me. It's amazing. But I can tell when I'm being manipulated in the church and ran game on.
Yeah, I ain't with all that.
And I love to get up and go, but I don't like for somebody to stand there and just straight up lie to me. Not right now in my life. No, I just don't feel good, comfortable with it.
You know what? One of the first things that kind of like shook me, two things that Divine said to me in my vibing sessions. God said to me, he said, the serpent told Eve the truth. And this was out of nowhere. I didn't ask any questions. I wasn't trying to find another avenue of God. I wasn't trying to walk into some level of consciousness, didn't know it existed, was praying for Oprah because I figured she was going down the tomb hole straight to hell because of what she thought. So I wasn't interested, nor, you know, I felt I knew it. I was on my way to heaven, you know what I'm saying? So Spirit said to me, at the serpent told Eve the truth. I'm like, what? Then said that showed me the parallel of yin and yang. But before it did that, it showed me, it kept recalling to me the tree of good and evil. The tree of good and evil. And I'm like, okay. She was told, the scripture says, she was told to not take of the tree of good and evil. And as I played that in my mind, I'm like, okay. Then the Spirit began to say, show me, now this is before I came into my consciousness, but began to show me, like, anytime, once you know the yin and the yang, the both sides of a coin, then you are like God, because God is balance. You are, that is the truth. That is freedom. That is the knowing. To know both sides of a coin gives you also the ability of compassion, understanding. That was like, if you turn the light on and it can't turn off, does it work? I was like, no. Right. It's broken. Can a battery on a car, if the positive and the negative doesn't work on the battery aspect, you can't run that car. There's a flip to everything. There's both sides to the coin. So it was wisdom. Then showed me, said on the medical rod, there's the serpent. God said the serpent is wisdom. It's the sign of the healer. The first sign of the serpent back in the Greek mythology, in the mythology days, it was the serpent.
Wait a minute. I want to make sure that I'm following you. I'm not talking over you. I just want to make sure I'm following you. Just a minute. Let me ask you a question. When you talk about that serpent, you're talking about at the pharmacy, that snake, or are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, okay. And the balancing. You're talking about the scale, and right?
Yeah, it's like the positive, the negative. It's like, yeah,
okay. But you moved on a little bit too fast for me, and I'm woke now, and then I'm gonna let you go continue. And then earlier you said we were talking about the church and the Bible and getting all this balancing and the serpents and stuff. But you lost me. I want you to understand. You're talking to a man. And when we were reading the book, and a man is the head of the household and this, that, and being a provider, when a man takes off from the house and being a boy to a man, he thinks totally different than a woman. Continue on, sister. Thank you for letting me share.
Okay, yeah. I hear you. I understand that too, what you're saying.
Let me say something.
Can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hello?
Okay, yeah.
We can hear you now.
Okay, he has to come back. Yeah. So he's probably gonna come right back in. But yeah, that's it's so interesting how everything that Divine was showing has shown me has just been so much love. Like the more and more and more I allow myself to hear, I ask God the same thing I invite people to ask. If I don't know you, show me you. And it was the hardest thing to do because you couldn't tell me I didn't know God. Like, what else is there to know? I had written The Armor of God. That was my first book. And I found out about spiritual warfare. Hell, like, you can't tell me nothing about God. God is El Shaddai, has done miracles in my life, all this, that, and the third. But then divine just kind of like took me under the wing and began to enlighten me. And I was willing to hear. And it made sense. Then divine said, so it is true that once you understand the balance and come into the balance, you are like me. That's the point of it. That is the realization. That is truth. And then began to share, once that yin and yang came into balance, that Adam and Eve came into balance, and then it walked out and it said, then they knew they were no longer naked. So now they knew and they saw themselves. That's the third eye opening. Now they walked into consciousness once the balance was realized. So really, do you hold on to that, or do you hold on to this fear-based doctrine? You can't eat. That don't even make sense. Once you understand that aspect and how divine, I mean, for me, it couldn't make sense at that point. Now it don't make sense. Ain't no way I'll be thinking that God said, don't eat of the tree of good and evil. There's no way I could even think of that. Like, what you mean? That don't even make sense. God said, so I'm supposed to be mad because the devil was an angel and told me basically I wasn't who I said I was. I got mad, sent the devil down there to curse y'all. What the fuck? I ask anybody, if you know who you are and somebody come and say, you don't know this, you don't know that, blah, 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 blah. You're not going to say, anyway, because you know who you are. We're not arguing. Arguing about what? Who I am? So come on, how superficial do we think God is? So don't let the way it was taught to us, which was strategic. When God showed me, God said, I was gaslit centuries ago. I'm nothing like they said I am. And because y'all have not known who you were, you guys did this. I didn't do it. God didn't do what we see today. But God understands what the souls have experienced while humans have carried it. Also understand that, and I talk about it in the Goal of the Soul, the fact that not every person is carrying a divine soul, and not every person is of the divine origin. That's another subject. We'll talk about that later, because I'm in a place where everybody's like church going. So, and I don't want to get in trouble. Sister, are you there?
I'm here, sister. But we're going backstage quietly, so I wasn't going to disturb your thought. King Michael, I will read it since you called on me. I'll read what King Michael said. He said, Uncle Fred, I saw the same thing. Preacher gave powerful sermon in the morning and juke joint at night. I love y'all. Remember, we're having Saturday edition in the morning. I have a few things I need to do before our brother Johnny comes forward with the honeycomb hideout. Yeah, we're hitting almost 5 hours. So, all right. So y'all can we're still together backstage. I'm gonna just move on to other tasks. Love y'all.
Love you. I'm getting ready to go. I got quite a bit to do, and I got to get with my son because he's on the grounds there in Chicago. So I'm trying to get with him. This is about the time we're supposed to be meeting. So